Sir, I DM'd you on Discord. Okay. Oh, shit. Is today Friday? By the way, I'm not hearing sounds. All right. Use default. Try this again. They're old. I just found them. They've been missing. Get ready for the ride of your life. There we go. Got sound back for me. I can hear chats. That's good. You're going to nap? Just passing to say. All right. That sounds good. Okay. We got the right microphone. Is this something I'm not supposed to show on stream? Because that's going to be kind of difficult. I have to hide a bunch of stuff. Hope you're doing good, Cares. Shit. Red, does the weekend work for you for me playtesting it? Because I haven't gotten to work that much, and I was gonna do a bunch of work today. God, this Friday thing. Maybe I should just lock it in for the weekend on that stuff. But if you took some time out today for me to play, then I'm gonna play it. So let me know. Why am I not in a chat right now? What is going on here? Missing parameter broadcaster ID. What the fuck? Dude, I think the chat stuff is busted. I don't mind that. Either that or just do another time. I don't mind that whatsoever. Oh, geez, that's not true. Our time is both equally. Are we going to play with a group? Should we get a group going for this too? Feels like we need more than just you and me, right? Dude, what is going on with Chatterino? Oh, did he say he was going to do it? Because if Comrade said that he'd do it, then he said he might be able to. Okay. Um, don't mind anyone from chat joining. Okay. Um, do you have car bricks in the IMDb database, the video game database, the VGDB? Can I add it as the category for the stream? And the other thing is, can I even play it? That's kind of the big one. Let me find out if I can play it. Am I grabbing the latest version from Steam? Or are you going to give me a code? It works on Linux. Wow. Sure. We'll see if it works on mine. All right, let's do it. A promise is a promise, my friend. I won't play all day, of course. I'm going to update it beforehand. Gonna update it beforehand. Update like right now? Okay, downloaded the wrong executable. Welcome to hell. This is the life of cricket here. Do I need to do something? Do I force compatibility? Hey, Lunesta. You got to use Proton. How come you don't have a Linux version of it? I'm not going to be able to play, dude. I haven't gotten Proton to work for me ever on this machine. 7 something? 7 to 6. What do I choose? Yeah, you didn't miss anything. I didn't end up coding. We were just kind of talking shop. 7.2. 7.2. How do I pick?
I'm sorry to interrupt. Any idea where I might find a laptop for? Actual one?
No. I mean, in the classroom.
Can't find it. Oh, okay. Do you think there's one out there?
It's possible.
Okay.
There's only one here. So, I mean, check out in the living room. Okay. No.
Thank
7x should work. Properties. Proton 7x. Update. All right, we're updating. Lunesta, can you do this? Can you play this with us? It seems to be higher numbers at night, but I don't look at the live count when I'm streaming Lunesta. I only look when I go to raid. Although, of course, if I'm getting rated and it's like 60 people, then I obviously can do the math and figure that even if with a drop off that the numbers are pretty high. But I when you're streaming, you can hide the view count. So when I'm streaming, I hide just in general, I hide viewers, followers, and well, yeah, I hide everything except for bitrate and how long the session's been going. So I don't actually see the live numbers. I try and I do talk about it. I talk about because I am aware that like for whatever reason when I do stream amongst my peers, I am not as viewed. But I kind of feel like I'm a developer's developer. And so I think there's something different about my stream, but I also think it's because I talk about politics and stuff, so it kind of makes me unappealing to a lot of people. So Jesus, why is this taking so long? Oh, that's right. I set the throttle on Steam when I was not wired. Let's get rid of that. But I try not to think about it. But it does kind of affect me where it's like, well, what's wrong with me? Like, I can't help it, you know? Like, what am I doing wrong? But I'm also realizing that ultimately for releasing a game, it doesn't matter how many people watch me on Steam. Oh, geez, I'm doxing myself. How do I change the network speeds? There we go. Hopefully that speeds things up. Hopefully the stream still goes. But we're going to playtest Redstone's game. Hopefully it runs. I've never gotten Proton to run on this machine, Red. I'm just warning you ahead of time. We're going to lose. How's it going? But yeah, nighttime streams seem to be more popular, Lunesta, to answer your question. I used to stream primarily at night. So I think there's some old friends that are kind of joining in that I didn't typically see. But to give an update of where we're at, we have the clients connecting. You'll see the animations aren't updating, but we do have movements replicating for each of the players that are connected to each other. One is the host and one is a peer. Or one is a host and one is a client. Doesn't matter how you think of it, server, client, host, peer, doesn't really matter, same thing. It's semantics. Yeah, so we'll start working on replicating more of the animation details. There's a bug right now with the animation movement, which we can fix. That has to do with how we're keeping track of state. I'm gonna update the player controller. We're gonna do some more coding for the netcode stuff. Call me old. Getting too old for this shit. But it's working good and not bad for 3 days of coding. Not bad for 3 days of coding. This is what's on the docket for today. We got all this that we're working towards for the prototype before we get the Steam page up. Once that finishes downloading, okay. It'll play a sound, right? It'll play a sound, so I can minimize this thing if it'll let me. Does that do anything? No. Okay, I'm just going to kind of put this over here. Okay, well, it's downloading. For some reason, it opened us up in Steam. I don't know why. So let's look at our code for the... Okay, it's mainly in the game code. It doesn't look like we're connected to... Oh, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So one thing that I realized that we can do here is, so we have this RPC stream position thing. So we can take this outside of the if statement. And we can just always be streaming that for now. And then this whole stream position thing is actually going to become a different set of data. Now, the other thing that I was thinking about is that we want to, and I'm going to open up, you know what? I think we can, this is the first time I'm ever going to need to use groups in, oh, you guys want to see something really cool? Let me see. I can full size this and close it. It'll be fine because Steam's still open, right? Yeah, so Steam is downloading in the background. We'll listen for that sound. Yeah, but you got groups, but check this out. Check this out. I mean, this is kind of cool. I know you can do this in other OSs, but this is, I like it. So we can make this window a floating, we can pin this window. Should be opening up YouTube. There it goes. So now it's floating. And if I right click it, I'll resize it. So here it is, right? And then if I go to any other desktop, look at that. Look at that. It's smack dab right on the, it's everywhere. Cakes is streaming. That's why my streams are so low. If Cakes stops streaming, I get more views. I'm kidding. So yeah, we could theoretically watch a video here.
It's digital flu season, and slow internet is leaving.
Fucking trash. What happens if I full screen it? There we go. Look at that. Now it's on any desktop. So that's pretty cool, right, boys? Right? Anyways, let's get rid of that. So let's go ahead and open up the browser. We're gonna open up now we were trolling Reddit yesterday. We got a Reddit account going, and we're looking at Game Dev Reddit. That's what we were doing. So what I want to do is put these two things in a group. So how do we do that? Toggle group window grouping. Super G. So that's grouped. So how do I get this to be in the same group? So now we've got two different groups. What does that do? Switch to group. Move window to group. Group on left. Super Alt left. There we go. So now we're grouped. So now I should be able to go back and forth between the docs and everything in one place. But how do I toggle the group stuff just on the same group window? Next window in group. Super Alt mouse down. What? Super Alt tab. There we go. That's nice. By the way, I've been doing some crazy optimization since we played last night. Did you get the LLC? It hasn't happened yet. No. Let me double check my my emails real quick. I haven't gotten any notifications from the state at all. Okay, so that's a notification the game's ready to play. We're going to go ahead and close and reopen everything here. Double check my junk folder. Nothing. Nothing yet. So let's exit Steam. Open it up again. Again, I'm on a spinning hard drive. So closing and opening things actually takes some time. Bouillon. Do a shout out to Bouillon. How you doing? Did it just open up in the background or something? I know why Steam's taking so long to open. There she goes. Whoa, there she goes. Of course. Of course, Bouillon. How's it going? There's car bricks. Let's do this. Cross your fingers. I've never gotten this working. Never gotten Proton working on anything on Linux, ever. Not once. No. It's not going to work for me, man. Give me 10. Okay. Proton. Not once. Not my protoncident. Not my protoncident. All right. Tell your Linux to lock in, pal. Okay, so here's the major realization that I had yesterday. We want everything to travel, even if we're a local, if we're playing solo in this game, everything is traveling across RPC signals. Function calls, what the hell you want to call it, so that when we're testing the game and we're solo, we know that our movement and everything is the result of sending a signal that would be across the network for other peers. So we're going to change some things here. For instance, we're setting the position here, right? And we're setting the rotation here. And we're setting an animation parameter here. We don't do any of that here. All that stuff here. Anything that says my client needs to happen over on this thing that's currently called stream position. Only now it's just going to be update client. I don't know. Something. So that changes how we're doing some things here. So what we're going to do is we're going to just break everything and get this going. This update client. Stream, it's called stream position. Split window below. Oops. Stream position. I like to stream my client position. Uh-huh. Then that means we don't even need this check. We go like this. Ooh. Now hopefully this works. We don't even know if this is going to work. So now we have some sort of payload. This is the thing where we wanted to check out the docs here. So we're going to go ahead and is it just too much to manage an actual Linux client, Lunesta? Or Lunesta. Redstone? Dude, Lunesta. Do you remember the Taco Bell incident with you and your parents? I'm wondering if you remember, if that's enough for you to remember. I think I bring it up occasionally when we talk. So what I'm curious about, what I'm looking up here is they have this concept of channels in the multiplayer stuff. It's a higher level abstraction, right? Channel to send packets. Many network APIs such as eNet and WebRTC allow the creation of multiple independent channels, which behaves in a way like separate connections. This means that reliable data will only block delivery of other packets on that channel. And ordering will only be in respect to the channel the packet is being sent on. Using different channels to send different and independent state updates is a common way to optimize network usage and decrease latency in fast-paced games. So what we need to do is set we need to set channels up in an intelligent way where, for instance, I think we need at least 3. Because, yeah, see, it says right here, the default channel 0 actually works as 3 separate channels, one for each transfer mode, so that transfer mode reliable and transfer mode unreliable ordered does not interact with each other by default. Refer to the specific API documentation, eNet or WebRTC, to learn how to set up channels correctly. Okay. So Lunesta's an old friend of mine. We've known each other since preschool. And one time we went to Taco Bell with Lunesta's parents. And I'm going to say he. So now I've doxed Lunesta slightly. And so we went to Taco Bell with his parents, and they were treating us to, they were really treating me to Taco Bell. I can't remember quite. I think we went out together to do something. It was one of these rare occasions. We never really did stuff with his parents other than I would visit his house. And so we were doing something together. I can't remember what it was, but it was some sort of special event. And we went to Taco Bell and we both ordered just 3 crunchy tacos, the 3 country tacos combo thing. Whatever the name is that. It's just there's a combo with 3 tacos and you get a soda. So we both ordered that. and we sat down, and Lunesta had this idea. So imagine that we're sitting at, this is the old 90s Taco Bell design. Let's see if we can find, this. Yeah, this is exactly, we were sitting at basically this thing here, but right here, this one. We were sitting at this thing here, and it was probably more like this layout here, like these, it looked like this more. These kinds of chairs and everything. So anyways, imagine people are ordering behind us. Lunesta's sitting here, his parents are sitting here, and I'm sitting on the opposite end, right? So I'm seeing Lunesta, and it's me and him, and he goes, let's see who can beat each other eating these tacos. Let's do a race. It was a date. Parents were chaperones, but we didn't have girls with us. So if it was, it must have been post-date. Were we dating each other? I totally forgot we dated. So anyways, I'm like, all right, cool. And it, we do the countdown, 3, 2, 1. And like, I had opened up all the tacos already, so I didn't have to do that or whatever. And so we start cramming our faces with these hard shell tacos, and we're going and we're going and going. I'm just eating. And I look up, and Lunesta looks up at me, and he just looks like this giant, like, chickmunk. And his whole mouth is just filled like this, and his eyes are really wide. And I started to laugh, and my mouth was full of tacos, and I start to laugh. And tacos just explode out of my mouth, all in front of him, towards him. And his parents look so disappointed with me. And it, like, I like laughed so hard that it, like, got, some taco shell got, like, embedded up in my nasal cavity. It was so funny. I didn't spew them so much as it exploded out of my mouth. God, that was the times. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much exactly what it looked like. Except, so imagine we're sitting somewhere over here, and then it was over on the other side. And of course, everybody in the lines are like, what the hell? Anyways. Good times, guys. Transfer mode and transfer channel. Holy shit. So do we need to set up multiple sockets? Like, no, we weren't kicked out. So I think in order for this to work right, I have to set up multiple connections. So multiple multiplayer peers. Does that sound right? UDP. I was calling it like UCP yesterday. UDP. Create a client that connects to a server address using the specified port. The given address needs to be either fully qualified. We can ignore all that. The port is the port the server is listening on. The channel count parameter can be used to specify the number of ENET channels allocated for the connection. It really doesn't give us enough information. Specify the number of ENET channels allocated. Add mesh peer. We're not doing that. Get peer. Uploading the Linux build. Okay. Using the ENET library. Manages the connection with one or more remote peers, acting as a server client and assigned unique IDs to each of them. Properties. Multiplayer peer. Manages connections with one or more remote peers, acting as a server client. The multiplayer API protocol is an implementation detail and isn't meant to be. Transfer mode. Set transfer mode. And ordered and reliable. Packets are sent to all connected peers. Multiplayer peer. Get peers. I am confused. I think this is one of those things where we're going to have to experiment. Jacob, what's up? Takes ages. No, it's Red. Red's uploading. We're waiting on Red. Multiplayer pure. Pure create server. How do we make sure that the RPC call is using the channel? This is the part I'm confused about. Returns connection status. So how does this work for has anyone is it typical for a multiplayer game to have multiple ports that it's connecting across? Let's look up Sins of the Solar Empire. Multiplayer ports. Let's do the sequel. Fucking AI bullshit. God fucking damn it. Here we go. Give me some actual links, guys. Port forward. This is AI feeding AI. This isn't going to last long, guys. This shit's going to get so useless. Is it game testing Friday? Yeah, I was going to do a big coding day and then fuck, I think I need to push that stuff onto the weekend. So much for big code session. We're going to play Red's car bricks here in a second. Do you have something, son? So, uses quite a few. Open use AI that uses AI quotes. It's because I can't get any, because the search results are fucking infested with AI too, dude. It's like I can't even get any useful information anymore, anywhere, when you're searching the internet. It's fucking awful. How's that upload coming, Red? Yeah, that's what I mean. The search results are also just fucking. So I don't even know if this is real or hallucinated, right? Like, and it's not even bringing me up. There's probably on the publisher's website, there's the exact information I need, but everything is regurgitating that information into another AI bullshit thing. Yeah, you have to put before 2020 now in your image search. I don't know. I think we're going to have a come to Jesus moment when it comes to the AI generated stuff. Where it's just like it's going to eat itself up into slop. It's almost like you can train it only for so long before it starts to generate so much bullshit that it'll become untrainable. You'll only be able to train it on the past, not the present. Because every time you start to train it on new information, that information is fed by trained data. And so it just becomes, it's like blurring, you get like a static noise from your TV being on, and you get that fuzzy noise, and then you blur it, 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 and it just becomes gray. It'll go the way of my dad. Is this the club of old men yelling at cloud? Pretty much. Is it ready, Red?
Huh?
All right, let's see if it starts. No, it just crashes right away. I think so? Okay. How do I, how do I force it to, download the, Linux version? No. Probably got to restart Steam. Okay. You mentioned restarting Steam. Waiting for network. Waiting for network. Logging in. Loading user data. Warm liquid user completed. Red, car brakes. Warm liquid data. Car brakes. No. Yeah, dude. Unfortunately, I've never gotten Proton to work on my machine. It has a Linux build. It should download it. Okay. Can I just delete it? What if I delete it first? Uninstall. It says it's 0 bytes, dude. Something weird is going on. Properties. If I go to install, it says it's going to install the playtest at 0 bytes. That doesn't seem right. Grumble, how's it going? Do a shout out to Grumble. Not making a game about a flying pug for some reason. Always confused me. I wrapped in an extra zip folder or wasn't built correctly. Okay. Damn. 1 second, looking into it. Okay. All right, back to the multiplayer stuff. So here's our question that we're trying to figure out is, do we need multiple multiplayer peer connections? I am on Linux. I'm on Omarchi because it's the new hotness. It's the new hotness. It's so hot right now. I can play Linux builds. I've played Jotson's Mailroom fine, and that had a Linux build. By default, Scene Tree has a reference implementation of this class multiplayer across the whole scene. It is possible to override the multiplayer API instance with by specific tree branches by calling the scene set multiplayer method, effectively allowing to run both client and server in the same scene. It is also possible to extend or replace default implementation via scripting or native extensions. High-level API. You can only set one multiplayer peer. Now, this is the... So if I made multiple... It is also possible to extend or replace the default implementation via scripting or native extensions. Okay. So here's what I think I need to do. We can set multiplayer peer on a per node basis. So what we're going to need to do, here's how we have to do this that is very poorly documented in Godot land. I'm going to close out Steam here. Okay. Flashbang. Breach and clear. Okay, if you get a chance to try and download the Megabat demo, let me know if that also fails. Are you not using the Godot Steam plugin? Me? Well, even when I am going to, you mean for me? Oh, well, this is, that question's for Red, not for me. I'm not doing anything with Steam right now. I'm trying to play Red's game on Steam, if that's your question. All right, let's try. Let's look up Megabat real quick. I can't play Megabat right now. I gotta play after Red's Suns. Yeah, I will be using Steam stuff. Yeah, but I mean, ultimately, it's still gonna hand off over to still gonna hand over to the Godot multiplayer, like the RPC level and stuff, right? I don't think this is going to work for me. I'm just going to warn you ahead of time. This it's not looking good for me. Well, I'm going to check it for you. You're curious? I'll let you know. Sounded like he was asking if it will load. So what I'm looking at is in Godot you can set up multiple channels. But as I'm reading the documentation, as poor as it is, what I think I need to do in order to have those different channels, I can't keep changing the same multiplayer channel over and over and over again. As far as I can tell, the way I think I need to do it is I need to set up multiple multiplayer peer connections. So I need multiple ports open, and then on those port connections, on those sockets, I need to say, okay, this is the channel you're using, and this is the configuration for the channel. And then the way that works is that's on a per node basis. So for that node, when I talk to that node via RPC, it should be using that configuration. Does that make sense? All right, so let's look up Megabat. Wish me luck. It works! All right, it works, Grumble. So this is technically a Windows build, right? Sweet. All right, well, I got to play that now, too. There is a Linux one on there. I don't know if it's selected or not. Is there a way I can tell easily? Browse local files. What if I do that? It chose... Yeah, it's got the Linux version. x86-64. So we got the Linux one downloaded. What are these? Oh, that's the Steam API. Okay. Yep. Looks good, man. So to go back to what I'm saying, on multiplayer peer, you can assign a transfer channel and a transfer mode. Now, when we read about this, it says the transfer channel, the channel to use to send packets. Many network APIs such as eNet and WebRTC allow the creation of multiple independent channels, which behaves in a way like separate connections. This means that reliable data will only block delivery of other packets on that channel. Reliable data. That's the key word here. So if I need to know that I'm not blocking the transmission of unreliable packets, I need to have an additional channel set up. The ordering will only be in respect to the channel the packet is being sent on. Using different channels to send different and independent state updates is a common way to optimize network usage and decrease latency in fast-paced games. The default channel 0 actually works as 3 separate channels, so that transfer mode reliable and transfer mode unreliable ordered does not interact with each other by default. This is very vague. Now, or it's so densely condensed information that I have to like read it. This is like reading philosophy. Sometimes the Godot docs, man, especially on the networking stuff, you really have to like. So why even, this is the crazy part, is the default channel 0 actually works as 3 separate channels. So you bury that in a note here. Oh no, Grumble, you didn't really hijack it. Many networking APIs such as eNet and WebRTC allow the creation of multiple independent channels, which behaves in a way like separate connections. And it behaves in a way like separate connections. This means that reliable data will only block delivery of other packets on that channel. And ordering will only be in respect to the channel the packet is being sent on. Ordering will only be in respect to the channel the packet is being sent on. I'm so confused though. If I create 2 multiplayer peers, that means I get 2 sets of 3 separate channels. What the fuck? Then we have transfer mode here. Transfer channel. The channel used to send packets. So we set multiplayer peer here. Multiplayer on game. Restart Steam. All right, let's give it a shot. Wait a second. Can I create multiple servers on the same? Let me go to library. Okay, we have install. Hey, it didn't, let's look at what it is. Folder is empty. That doesn't look good. No joy. If I browse local files, there's nothing there. If I go to install, it's 0 bytes. I'm sorry, Red, dude. I'm here for you, man. If you want to keep working through this, I'll work through it with you, dude. I understand the frustration. Manages the connection with one or more peers acting as a server or client, assigned unique IDs to each of them. Right. And we're using eNet. So we have a create server. Can we do this multiple times? Creates a server that listens on connections via port. Max channels. Right here. The port needs to be available. Wildcard. If a server was created, error already in use if the multiplayer instance already had an open connection. So we can only have one open. So what is the point of the goddamn channel shit though? If the default channel somehow if it makes you feel any better, I'm having the same issue with Mac builds. All right, Jacob, see ya. Sorry guys, I really want to try and understand this. Now, I know that if I get this, if I grep this, see the thing that's really throwing me off is that and the reason why I think that it needs to be a separate thing. I'm going to go ahead and close Steam again just so that it's already closed. If we look at our netcode here, our RPC calls are really just that right here, function calls, RPC, right? There's no, and here we're saying like some of the information that is set determined by the channel. We have if it's reliable, unreliable, all that stuff, right? But what I'm reading, as I understand it, is if I create another multiplayer peer on another node and another port connection for it, then that's where I can say, okay, this multiplayer peer has a throttled bandwidth. I know that I'm only sending these packets at X speed, right? Why is that good? Well, it means that if I'm blasting unordered data across that pipe, I am not filling our pipe, another part of the player's bandwidth with trash. That's like, it doesn't need to be all the time or whatever, right? So that means I can have something where I can just be shoving, here's some things that don't necessarily need to always be updated, but it would be nice if it was occasionally. Stuff like that, right? And then this channel stuff means that I can say, okay, I know that this socket is dedicated to the state of where things are that need to be updated. So like I said, with the networking code and everything, if we're not interacting with any of these elements and there's a bird flying back and forth that we could attack, the state has been set in such a way where it's deterministic. That means the simulation can happen on all client sides and it's the same for everybody until some sort of interaction happens with it. Then the netcode takes over and says, okay, here's what's happening with that thing, right? And so that doesn't need to come over the pipe. But the minute that we're like, here's what's happening with that thing, That's when we send the dump of positional data, rotational data, animation data, all that stuff over something that is dedicated just for that. Because what we're reading is that when we send reliable packets, it can interfere with the other ones. However, then there's this weird note about 0 having 3 of the channels already available, which doesn't really make any sense for me. All right, give it a shot. Okay, here we go again. And I'm going to be pretty stubborn about this, where I want to make sure that I get it right from the start. I don't want to have to it looked like it was 0 again. Yeah. Is there a way you can test on your side before you tell me to try? Leave it installed. Okay. I'm sorry, Red. It'll say there's an update. Okay. So that way we'll know it's correctly been updated. By the way, I do want to share the meme really quick in the meme channel. This is one that I just has made me chuckle. Thanks for the flashbang Discord. Appreciate that. It was there for me. Where is it? This one here. This one cracked me up. I giggled a lot. Your friend's choking, but you don't know CPR, so you dial 911 instead. Patience, my blue friend. Sorry. I had to share that because it just fucking cracks me up. Shit. Anyways. Redstone, I'm going to ask a dumb question. Are you publishing the build? Because I forget to do that sometimes. This fucking thing is nightmare. Transfer channel. Let's look at this again. The channel used to send packets. Many network APIs such as eNet and WebRTC allow the creation of multiple independent channels. This means that reliable data will only block the delivery of other packets on that channel. But how would I know? Do I do that before I do an RPC call? Using different channels to send different and independent state updates is a common way to optimize network usage and decrease latency in fast-paced games. Transfer channel. Let's look at the RPC calls that we can do. Remote procedure call. RPC ID to call on a specific peer. For a remote call to be successful, the sending and receiving node need to have the same node path, which means they must have the same name. When using add child for nodes which are expected to use RPC, set the argument force readable name to true. A function annotated with RPC on the client script, then this function must also be declared on the server script. Both RPCs must have the same signature, which is evaluated with a checksum of all RPCs. All RPCs in a script are checked at once, and all RPCs must be declared on both the client scripts and the server scripts, even functions that are not currently in use. Oh, I see. The signature of the so this means interesting. Okay. The signature of the RPC includes the @RPC declaration, the function, return type, and node path. If RPC, we can do return type with RPC calls? All right, I've published it. It says it has the correct depots. Can I force an update? May have to uninstall. All right, let's do a fresh everything. We'll close Steam. We'll reopen it. So anyways, reading this means that you could create two scripts so long as the function calls are the same. One script could be the server version of when those functions are called, and the other script can be the client version of when those functions are called. They have to match. That's all. But with the contents of those functions, I don't think it matters. Although it does say it's using a signature of checksums, but I don't know if it's just looking at the function's return value and the parameters that it's accepting. The return value on an RPC call is very odd to me. Does that mean, so we can do an RPC call and then just sit, the script will just stop and wait until it gets the return value? Still says 0 bytes. It's way too fast, dude. Browse local files. Oh, there's nothing there. It says it can't find the executable even when I'm doing this. Steam apps common Carbook playtest. Steam apps common Carbook playtest. Yeah, it's definitely not there. Yeah, it's downloading the Windows version for some reason. I don't think I can specify. All I can do is do the compatibility stuff here, but I can't say to download a specific We're going to go with immediately download updates. The signature of the RPC includes the add RPC declaration, the function, the return type, and the node path. That's it. Okay. If the RPC result, it must precisely be the same node path. Function arguments are not checked for matching between server and client. For example, send stuff and send stuff arg1 and 2 will pass signature matching. Oh, okay. If these conditions are not met, if all RPCs do not pass signature matching, the script may print an error. Okay. Transfer channel. It's just another parameter in add RPC. That's it. Is the channel index. Transfer channel must always be last. So in that case, transfer mode, these are part of the RPC call. These are just properties. The channel to use to send packets. The manner in which to send packets to the target peer. Set target peer method. See the set target peer method. ID. But it's not. This must be like when you're not using RPC calls, right? So we're getting a bunch of packets. Get connection set. Get packet channel. Returns the channel over which the next available packet was received. Okay, so we can test this. All right, boys. I think we have an understanding now. All right, so anybody is going to get this, and we're going to do channel 1. So we got to keep track of this. So we're going to have to create our own enumeration for this stuff. So let's do some sort of enumerator for this. Channel, network channels, channels. 0 is default. Default. All right. Well, Red, here's what I'm going to do. Are you still here? Are you still here, son? Default. Yeah, we're going to have a ton of channels. This is our time. So now that I'm understanding this better, what I'm seeing is the only time we would really want to create multiple multiplayer peer connections is when we want different bandwidth speeds. Now that I'm understanding this better. Because that happens on the creation of See, now this is confusing to me. I guess it's if it's a mesh, in and out bandwidth on the client matters more. But if we're setting it on the server, it is what it is. So if we want to have some sort of throttled bandwidth, then we would create another port connection. And then that's where we would send. So for instance, voice, right? If we did something wild like voice built into the game, then maybe that's where we would throttle the bandwidth to some fixed amount, depending on how you would do voice. But you wouldn't want it to be unlimited. You'd want to have the pipe be fixed, almost as a way to force you as the developer to make sure that you're getting the voice right for that. Now, does Steam? Do you guys know, you Steam bros out there? Do you guys know, does Steam handle voice chat for you, or is that something you as a dev have to figure out? I'm gonna go grab some soda pop. I'll be right back, my boys. So can you integrate voice chat into Steam Voice into? Do people even use it? That's a good point. Can you integrate it into your game easily, like as calling an API to the Steam stuff, and then Steam Voice is handled? Or do most people just go to their Discord or something? Be back. All right. Son, you're back? Okay, son, I was thinking I could throw on yours. Flashbang Discord. Did you throw it up on Play My Game? Did you DM me? How do I get it? Is it under share stuff? Ah. WSD, mouse to aim, left click to fire, space for grenade, R to reload. Ultimate procedural weapon generator. What? Field test his weapon. I don't quite know what's going on here. Vex, what's up? Says loading assets. Man, is not my luck for playing people's games today. Do I just keep waiting? Is this mining crypto? Is that what's going on here, son? Oh. Does this seem really loud? Loud noises. This is like a Newgrounds game. Shut up, touch it up. God, it's loud. I gotta reload if I can change the volume, because damn, this is loud. Yeah, I gotta be able to go. Dear God, super happy I left my earplugs in after that factory visit today. You thinking it should work now? Okay, let's try this one first and then we'll go out. I don't know what these things mean here. Start AI demo. 5, 4, 3. Why did the assets loading take so long? to the wall. There we go. That was weird. Totally forgot about grenades. Is it R? Grenade is ready. Is it spacebar? There we go. There seems to be some weird... Bros! Ah! It's kind of like Pile Bill Gates, but with ballistics. Yeah, it reminds me, I was saying, it reminds me of like earlier Newground stuff. Huh? What? Talk louder, can't hear. Sorry it's so loud. I need to get the, whatchamacallit going on the browser so that it's, set at a fixed amount. That was loud as hell. All right. With self-learning AI. I see. Okay. Let's do car brakes. Okay, didn't like that. I'm going to uninstall. I'm going to, just to be safe, we're going to reload Steam. Still says 0 bytes. Jacob, what's up? Volume 2%, ready for next game. I'm sorry, Red, dude. We are trying to play Red's game today. Very nice, son. Although I will say that the resource loading took a really long time. You know what might be fun too? Is I've always thought this would be fun. Take their blue, like allow you to put in your blue sky or a Twitter handle, and the game will basically go through your tweets and find out what you like and dislike based on a sentiment score of your tweets, and then you could create the enemies that align more to their like worldview, and just make it a stress release game where you can blow away things that you can't stand. Does GNAA stand for what I think it does? I always just say Gina. I didn't think of it as meaning anything. Does it mean something? I just say Gina. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Pagorley. I don't know. The account's been around since when did that? All right, let's do some history here. I mean, that's 23 years old. So far the user hasn't said anything that will make me think that they're Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I don't know what I always get worried, you know. I didn't even know about this. I almost wonder if the name is intentional in that. Oh no, they're just a destructive hacker element. Huh. Ugh. No, you don't have to. You don't have to apologize. It's just hard for me to know, like. Well, I mean, Gina, it's the very first result in Google, so. Um. Hmm. I'm trying to, even with safe search. All right, you've tried one more thing. Third result is bad. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I'm going to take your word for it. If the intent wasn't to do that, then it's fine. But yeah, I mean, I mean, if enough people know about it and are like, what the hell, man? I would it behoove you to maybe think about changing it. Um, that's all. Right? All right, Red, let's do it. But I mean, I'm just going to be honest. The other thing is, given the nature of the group, the intent is to get me to search it and bring it up on the stream. Right? If that was the malicious efforts there. All right, I'm going to uninstall it. I'm going to restart Steam. I didn't know Steam was that fast with updates. I thought it would do some sort of verification or something. Yeah. No, I'm just going to keep calling you Gina. But I mean, just be aware that you might want to maybe think about adjusting it. I mean, another thing, they're not strict for playtests. Okay. Yeah, I got to be frank, guys. I'm generally completely ignorant to stuff like that. Not that I live like a lily white life, but I'm pretty just I don't know. I guess I'm just not plugged in that way. There we go. Look at that. We have a size. We have a size. All right, we're downloading. I'm like Mr. Vanilla. I'm so naive. I remember distinctly the first time I had college courses, and they were talking about like beheadings and stuff, and I was like, they still do that in places, and like I was like, I didn't even know, and everyone was kind of laughing at me and making fun of me, and I had this guy he was from the UK, and he talked to me I went and got lunch after class, and we talked about, I was just like, I was shocked. I was like, what? And I'm like, that's so barbaric and blah, 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 blah. And this guy, he's like British, he was talking to me, and I think he was just, I don't know, it was a weird conversation we had. But I wasn't playing dumb. I just like, I don't know, I just felt like really, I don't know, I guess I felt stupid. Yeah. So now we let it download. Hey, it's almost done. Anyone want to play Car Bricks with me? Let me know. I can send you an invite. I have Steam playtest codes that I got. Because I'm I'm super cool. Dandy, what's up? Gave me a code. Do I have you on Steam? Limited launch? I don't know what this is. I guess I'm accepting the invite. Okay. How do I do this? What do I do here? You have 3 available invites. Are you on here, Jacob? I'm not special. Oh, Dandy, we're just fine and dandy. Dandy. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers. Oh my God, it works. Red, it works. How's the sound for everybody? Oh. Want to go and call? Sure, brah. Let's do it. That means I got to get my headphones on, damn it, Red. I'm ready. Unmute. Uh-oh. Is it system default? Okay, it's this one. Allow. There we go. I'm calling you, Red. Come on, bud. Damn it, Red. Do we go into Discord? Oh, we're going into... Alright, I'm here. Live stream is muted. Why is
Work it out you where you were self muted.
I don't know why I'm muted. Hang on. Your channel has special permissions. To speak in it, you'll need someone, like a server moderator, to admin and unmute you. What? There we go. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yep.
Sweet. All right. Are we gonna see if anyone else comes?
I don't mind. They can probably join mid-game.
Oh, mid game. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Send me an
Oh.
invite.
Pretty fancy. Hello.
What's up?
You can host cricket.
I can
Yeah,
host.
cricket.
Ooh, I don't know. I'm in the
Oh,
back
do you
of
want
the
to change
house.
your face?
All right. So should I
and
do
your
space?
color and the bottom right? Oh, do you want to change your face and color on the bottom right?
Oh. Oh goodness. I didn't know you cared about those kinds of things. Okay. Do you want me to be pretty? So I should put makeup on, is that what you're saying? Alright,
Oh, yeah.
hang on. I'm gonna go back to main menu. How do I change the change face? Here we go. And color. Well, I gotta do green. Or the pink. This is the cricket pink. Here we go. Neon. I didn't even know that's what some of these things meant. We're gonna do doggo. Alright, I'm doing space.
That's a pretty boring one. I'm just gonna warn you.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Why did you put it in the game? Alright, fine. We'll not do space. Garrow, what's up? Multiplayer. Alright, so do I do Acid Moon then?
Yeah, that sounds good too.
Acid Moon it is.
Is that like a server? Is that how it works? Like you just everybody clicks that and it all works?
No. So it's like you pick the map and then anyone else can join your lobby on that map. So it's like
Okay, it's gonna
a-
show
kind of
me a
like a-
lobby here in a second. Oh shit. Something's happening.
I'm on a black screen right now.
You
Same.
might have had a lobby error. It should
Okay,
go back
let
to the
me,
main menu if that happens.
Do I oh, I see Pagorli's just popping in too. Let me kill it and then I'll open it up again.
It's unfortunate.
You know. Okay, so it remembered my my thing. Acid Moon, we're loading. Pagorli.
Whoa.
Oh, does Acid Moon not work?
Maybe that's the problem,
It
huh?
might not work. Oh,
Alt F4'd.
Yeah, Acid Moon.
I guess
So
I
we
broke
should
it.
we should
I
drop
don't know
some
when I did
we
that.
should drop the acid and do something else. See what I did there. All right, so I guess that just leave roads. So we're going to do roads.
Yay!
How you doing, Fiera? Yeah, we're on the new setup.
I see it now. Okay, that actually loaded.
Okay, so does somebody else do I refresh until they see a host, or do you want me to host?
Oh no, you're hosting.
Oh Jesus.
You're hosting, Cricket. You're the host
Is
of the
internet gonna
stream.
be true?
All right, I'm hosting. Wow, I'm seeing you got anti-aliasing going on here. That wasn't here before. It's looking clean, dude. You got fog. Wowzers, dude. It looks really clean now. It's like you're making an actual video game almost. What's going on here?
How do you go down?
Control.
Control.
Control. Interesting. Is there like a control scheme where it's like you aim where you want to go? Because it's like.
No, not yet. I was gonna do that
Okay.
actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, like
I forget
VR?
what Gmod does. Maybe like that, but like how I forget how Gmod plays, but I feel like you can kind of look where you're going because I don't think they use control to go down in like the playground of.
Oh, I see
Gmod.
what you're saying. Yeah. No, this follows more of the Minecraft flying mode. If you're familiar with that.
I haven't tried that one. The like creative mode or something like that. Is that?
Yeah, no, I'm not a creative guy myself either. Here we go.
That's why we program, I guess.
Right. That's why that's why I'm making a video game. I'm not very creative. All right. So we got vehicles we can just load. Wow, look at that. That Jeep's cool. Or is that a Hummer? Or like Schwarzenegger in the Hummer. All right.
Hummer.
It's the Bulldog. Okay, so that's Bulldog. So how do you get into build mode?
Oh, you need to place a little seat first, and you can put things on that.
Seat. Oh, the cabin. Okay.
Cabin's the seat, right? Okay.
Can you do two seat, like multi-seats?
Oh, there's a whole
No, not
menu.
yet.
I see now.
Okay. Not yet. Look at this guy. I'm telling you though, that fake bug report for your game is going to be a reality soon. Where it's like, you know, there's a problem with gravity when launching multiple nuclear missiles. What? What is this? It seems really smooth right now, dude. I don't know. So the performance, this is all performance stuff that you've done, right?
I've done a lot of graphics stuff as well, yeah. Graphics, performance, and
unfortunately, it's really hard for me to know.
Also, the live joining.
Yeah, it's hard for me to know just because I'm not on the same like I'm on the same hardware, but I'm on Linux now, so I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, but it does seem like I mean, even the network stuff seems real smooth right now.
Yeah, no problems for me either.
So are you?
How do you turn? Do you have to do something for that?
You got to set up your wheels. To
You need to. Yeah, set it up.
Oh, it just keeps going though. Okay, there we go.
Cricket, you're gonna love this.
I
Okay.
see.
These. Watch
What
this.
is that? Oh, is that the monorail stuff?
No, not the end, Cricket. This is the wires. The wires.
Oh, okay.
Like redstone, you know.
Yeah. Nice.
Whoa, you have that too? Nice, dude.
All right. Now, how do I get out of build mode and drive this thing?
Will we figure it out? Is the question.
Does anyone know? R?
I don't know. You gotta figure it out.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't gonna say it because what? What just happened?
I don't know. Jacob, did you do did you do that? No, it wasn't you. R.
Did you reset my like world position? Wait, what? What happened? Did I just explode?
Did you teleport to the start? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
I was just driving the car around and all of a sudden it seemed like I hit something and ejected out of the... But I'm good. I guess my car's still here. I think this is my car.
Come on, Cricket, you can do it. You could do it, Cricket.
I can do it. I'm hitting buttons. R. It's not R. It's not F. There's B.
You have to look at the
there.
compass.
Oh, it's
Cricket.
right here. It
Yes!
says B. Okay. Maybe I should use the prompts. F.
Shoot you!
Oh, there's damage. Oh, snap. Oh, back it up. Wow, yours is tiny. You look like a little like a
Yeah.
tractor. You look
I'm-
like a tractor on
I'm pretty sure my car has like the wheels.
Wait,
There's
he's-
like friction between the wheels.
Red's shooting at us. See, I'm telling you, he's gonna have nukes in the game soon.
Is that sonar or something? Wait, really?
It's
Or
gonna
is that
be
just
like-
the music? Oh. Yeah, I see. Wait, whoa. Dude, that scared the crap.
Whoa! I just popped in.
I-
It did the thing for me too.
So,
did the thing.
Red. Your rockets, they weren't flying. They were just clusters of them on the ground, and I ran into them and died.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, they're gone for me now that I hit them.
Very-
But they're.
Yeah, I got reset to 0-0 as well. At some, I don't know why.
Everybody
Maybe
needs
when
some
someone dies,
name.
does that?
Username.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
Let me adjust. I gotta adjust Purg's volume here for me. Just a little low.
Oh, I can turn it up.
Oh, you can turn it up. Yeah. Turn up the heat. All right. Let's see. Going up the hill. I can show you the. Oh God, I didn't make it. All right, so we gotta. Is there like NOS?
I don't know what that is, Cricket.
Okay. All right.
Like accelerate, like it makes the engine run better. Like it's like usually has like a tank that you attach to your car, and it
Yeah.
speeds up your car basically. It's in like probably Need for Speed. And,
Yeah, Need for Speed. I need more NOS.
Oh.
All right, fine.
The blue thing?
Yes. Yes.
It would be.
There's
nice.
an energy drink that's like it too. I'm pretty. They play into that. I don't know if it's over there, but
It would be nice if. It would be nice. Oh God, my car. Oh, my baby.
I'm
I'm
changing.
like an
Like,
idiot.
my,
I can't do any of them.
look at you, Curly.
Like I can't even place the block. Am I an idiot? Do I just not know how this
Are you,
works?
are you Gray? Are you this person right here? I don't see your name.
What the heck?
You must be that. Yeah. Okay, the name loads in. So maybe it's bugged out, but so you have it selected on the bar and everything like that, and you're left clicking to place. Oh, you got to place the car cabin first.
Can you combine electric and combustion engines?
Oh, I lagged real bad. Something's happening. I'm at 8 frames all of a sudden.
I agree.
Oh,
I'm frozen.
Uh-oh.
Gosh, freak.
This is why we playtest, boys. What's Yeah, I'm starting to get a
Is
little
Cricket
bit.
still running? Oh,
I'm-
no.
I'm-
Okay.
I'm running.
I
a
see,
little-
I see Cricket's stream locked up now.
Oh shit! I gotta close it. I'm gonna close it. I'm closing it. All right, I'm out. Is that better on the stream? Let's see.
Oh, it crashed my
Just
game.
crashed.
So I guess that's better for
It's better than
everyone.
the alternative, I suppose. Steam's still running. I can go back. So there's probably a mem leak, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
It feels
Yeah,
like
I can
it,
leave like
but
the
it only
activity
has been
monitor
happening.
open.
Yeah, it's only been happening when I have 4 clans exclusively.
Hmm.
Never happens when I have 3. Never happens when I have 2.
Yeah, you need to be able to
I'm not
dump.
sure why.
You have to be able to dump information somewhere so that when something like hey, press F whatever real quick, and that can like throw some data somewhere for you to be able to look at, and figure out what's going on. Even if it's just as simple as like an object count or something, just so you know, or like orphans or something.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do roads again. I mean, dude, I really do feel like this has. Yeah. There's definitely.
It feels like Gmod, which is awesome. I loved Gmod, so.
All right, I'm gonna do. I don't see, and I don't know if I'm the one who should be hosting just because I am on Ethernet over LAN, or sorry,
Network was fine.
Ethernet over power, so it's a little jank. Like the packets are fast, but they're not like reliably fast, so it's kind of like. Okay, I'm hosting again.
Okay, I'm jumping in.
I like these. Are these supporters of yours that you've got the like graffiti tags?
Oh yeah.
That's really cool.
Awesome.
That's cool. And then are these destructible? These train cars?
No, but they are physics objects.
They are physics objects. Okay. So right now those are always being calculated, right?
No, they're put to sleep.
Oh, I see.
Kill them every now and then.
Okay. Wow. Good red gun. I want to do that car. Load vehicle. Load vehicle. Spawn.
Vehicle.
And... Oh. Everything kind of reset
Wow,
again.
there's a lot of stuff.
Whoa! Oh, I thought red was flying.
I thought Red was lying.
I can place blocks. I was
Okay.
bugged. I guess.
Woo, this thing is fast. Oh Lord, help me! Coming to Betsy. All right, let's back it up. So, let me ask you this, Red, just out of curiosity with the game. Is it like what you were imagining back when you started it, or has it kind of taken on a life of its own as you started to play with people and stuff?
I would say it's pretty much how I imagined it. Or how I wanted it, really. I would like to...
Oh God, Red, I'm sorry!
I can't believe this.
Can't believe you've done this. Oh God. There's a ramp. I'm going off of it.
Do motors stack? Like, does it add more
Yes.
power, or does it? Okay, got it.
Whoa. Well, the performance is really there.
Oh shit.
I mean, you've increased the visual everything, and it runs better. Oops. I forget there's a way to flip. I'm hitting F instinctually. Uh-oh. I'm starting to get that choppiness.
I think I know what's happening. It happened as soon as I tried to change my wheel to steering. It like starts jittering and going crazy. Like the menu does. And that was exactly what happened last time before
Only...
it tanked out.
I wonder if it's only non-hosts.
Yeah, because I'm at.
I'm gonna exit. That's gonna kill it for everybody. I
Oh,
think.
are you lagging now?
I'm gonna.
Mine
Exit.
says I'm running at 9 frames. Oh, I just crashed.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
me leaving.
Okay.
So let's
Oh,
try and
okay.
replicate that though. So I'm not the you're
Yeah.
you're a client. I'm a host. So I guess yeah. Let's try the steering thing and see if we can trigger it to happen.
I was
Mhm.
able to change it before, but then I noticed the second time I tried to do it, it starts flickering like crazy, and I don't know what's set. Maybe I'm clicking the inverted steering or something like that by accident as it kind of glitches
yeah,
out.
yeah.
But...
All right. I'm hosting, and then yeah, let's see if we can trigger it. Yeah, I do agree. The look to move thing is probably a decent way to do it for float when you're in free mode.
I've gotten used to the control. It's not that bad now, but yeah, at first it's like, what? I can't move.
Yeah. I mean, it would be faster to go up and down that way, that's for sure. Because although, can you hold shift and... Oh, you can hold shift and do it as well to go down. But that's like crab hands. You
Oh, whoa. Yeah, I'm like, excuse me?
I guess if you put
got
your
it to work.
pinky on both, that's one way to do it. That
Yeah.
works. All right, Jacob, break it. Break it.
Alright, I'll kind of do what I did before. So, I won't add the rocket launcher. Wait.
Yeah, I saw it disappear on you. I mean, that's
Yeah,
good.
okay.
It's good to know that
Too.
the state is the same for everybody. It appears to be the same for everybody. Like, we're not getting out of sync somehow.
Yeah, that's wild that you actually saw the same thing. Hey, I read. All right, so I just turned off. I turned on steering.
Oh, Vex, were you
Well,
in there
now
too,
it's-
Vex? Should I have waited before I started? No, you guys can just join. That's right.
Oh, it just happened. All right, it's flickering like crazy.
So is that what did it? You did the same thing again?
I'm waiting for the frame to drop. I don't see the frames dropping yet, so maybe it's unrelated.
No, I'm seeing it right now. Right when you said that, everything got jank.
Seems fine. Let's see if I look. Yeah, if I look back at the wheel right now, it's glitching like. Oh, there it goes. There goes my frames.
I'm gonna do top right now and see what the. Let me see what the. Hang on a second. I'm gonna. Go to
Is it affecting you guys too?
Just see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, I deleted it and it's gone. I'm back to 6.
Okay, so my wheel's like glitching out. Wait, you deleted it? It's still there for me.
Oh no.
It wasn't. Oh no, yeah, we definitely got a some sort of memory leak because it's climbing up.
How do I? Can I delete it?
Just use so.
How do you do that? I don't know the button. Oh,
Oh,
my
right
god!
click.
Bouncing out. I can't. It's going everywhere.
Yeah, Vex
I'm
is
trying.
Vex is
I'm
lagging
used to be
hard.
staying the same.
2 frames, 5 frames. Come on,
No.
let me delete it. Let me delete it. Oh, I deleted one. I deleted the glitch wheel. Let's see. Still. Oh, it might be. No, it's not coming back. I can't move.
Yeah, we're up to. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it
Oh,
for me. It's
yeah,
gonna,
this sounds
it's gonna
bad.
kick all you
I-
out. Man, okay, I closed it out.
Okay, I'm
so.
not getting a memory leak on my end, I don't think.
So it's
I'm
the
staying at
host.
680-ish.
I think it might be the host. It might be me that's leaking, and then that's affecting everybody else.
Oh yeah, maybe the message doesn't make it or something.
Yeah. I don't see anything hard on the CPU though when it was happening though.
No, I didn't even see my memory.
Maybe it's just
jump.
like memory churn. No, but then why would I be lagging? I don't know.
Another way to test this is if you can save the vehicle in time, Jacob. Then when we restart, if you load it up, see we can see if the problem still happens, or if it's something about being in
Can you do that?
mode. Yeah, you can save vehicles.
Oh, okay, I'll try it.
Mr.
Like
D1.
it's good until I
That's cool.
screw around with it.
Yeah, cool. You think it's cool? It's cool. It's not cool.
Stone 4D. I believe I blink. Shout out. There it is, Carbricks. We're playing that right now. If you want, you can join. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna host it. I guess if somebody else wants to try hosting as well, just to see if maybe I don't know.
Are you
yeah,
guys
I
all
guess I could
messing
try.
with wheels too? Like, is it just me that's screwing it up?
I don't know. I
Okay.
could try. I'll try hosting one.
Okay.
You'll try hosting? Okay, I'm gonna exit. Kicking everybody out. Going back to
Wow,
roads.
that
Oh,
is-
I went to acid mood like a dumbass.
Sounds like a Lethal Company map or something like that. Oh, right. I shouldn't build it. I'll let you guys try it first before I break the whole thing. Oh, that's your car. How did it?
Oh, it's just a black.
Oh no,
screen.
I can build on your car.
No, I thought we must have placed one right around the same point. It's all good. It's all good.
Thanks for doing the Linux build, man.
Dude, that was the most painful thing in my life.
What was it in the end?
So there was 3 packages, and I didn't set one of them to be the right default.
Hmm.
We gotta do a shout
And it
out
was
to
the important one.
Mr. D-Boy. Mr. D-Boy, how's your stuff coming? I have to wait a second.
Okay, how many people are here now? 1, 2, 3.
4 of us.
I'm coming in. I'm coming in hot. All right, I'm in. I gotta build something cool. Here we go. Electric. So I forgot, you can combine combustion and electric in the game?
Yes.
Directional input. Provides power to things that are touching it. So you could make like an electric powered road kind of thing.
Oh wait, I should probably get my memory usage.
I wonder if the game is Turing complete now.
I mean, with wire, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, you've got cool little pyramid shapes. Drills. Oh my god. What is this? Smooth wedge.
What is this?
What is this? Used to add depth to a vehicle. Hell yeah. Are aerodynamics calculated in the game?
No.
No. Okay.
What do you think I am?
Just wondering. So far, no lag, but I haven't started building yet.
Okay, I'm gonna
These
place a
body
wheel,
bags
guys.
over here.
Okay, guys, I placed a wheel.
Wheel
It might be open.
placed.
Did you change it to steering?
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's like the second wheel that I did, so maybe it's
Oh, okay. Jacob, you can click that one.
click it.
Yeah, you can change the settings on that one.
How do you do the rotation?
Okay. Wait, that one seemed to work fine.
X and Q.
Both of them seem good. I don't know if it's like I'm clicking something weird. Whoa. What does the arrow do?
Huh? Whatever. Oh, that's the direction.
Oh, I'm switching it. I see. Whenever the menu jumps, it looks like I'm just like switching to the other
does-
wheel.
Yeah, the rotation. I see. Quad.
Okay, I'm gonna try and place my own, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, did it happen?
Save. No.
Oh,
What happened?
my card just disappeared.
Everything disappeared.
What am I using?
Nope, I only
Did
see user
Red
errors.
delete everything?
Okay, yeah, I cleared the world.
Oh, I can still see you moving though.
But everything says
Or
username
may-
exclamation
yeah.
point for me now.
Oh,
Yeah, Red's still like the items are all gone, but
okay, I'm using 12 gigs now. I don't know how much it's on. 666? That can't be good.
Yeah, so it's definitely a week.
wait, I can't.
I'm still sitting at 600 around.
How do I
600,
get my?
And let's see.
Wait, you can't get your mouse back? Okay, here, if I switch
I
my
wanna
desktop.
I want to build an R wing in the game.
It's good out. 676 megabytes for me.
I'm using 700 currently.
Okay, I'll watch it a little closer.
Huh.
Okay.
I wonder it's weird that is it possible you're playing on a newer version than us?
I might even
that
be an
might-
older version. I did it as you guys were like starting the stream, so unless something's changed.
Oh, maybe that's why it's you. It keeps happening every time you do it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Do you
can
have a check? Do you have a
bounce up.
version check when connecting to hosts?
No, no version check. Uh-oh. Jacob, did you place a wheel?
I placed 3, but I did not change the direction of them. I was bouncing out. Everything was weird after everything got deleted. I don't know if that was the experience for everyone else, but
Okay, I deleted the vehicle you just placed and it's no longer laggy. Maybe you are on an old version.
okay, I'll try. Because I just joined the playtest. Like as we were saying, we were waiting for Cricket, and I assumed nothing else changed because we were just doing the Linux build.
Oh, yeah.
But I can try.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
Are you on
uninstall it
Linux or
first.
no?
No, Windows.
Okay.
Anyone else jamming
To the
out?
whole-
So how do I save this?
Hey, look at it. Press tab.
Tab. Carl. Oh no, that's Car 1. It's like Carl. What a unique name.
Oh, wow.
Coral.
I'll call him Carl. That's his name.
Maybe it's not a memory leak because I've gone down now.
It was all my fault.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if
it's
the
all your
RPC
fault.
calls have changed in some way, I could see, something causing
Yeah, maybe.
it to be.
Yeah.
But when it was happening, I tabbed over to my. I could check right now my memory just to see. When I
You should
tabbed-
like put a version number in the bottom left or something, so we can even if you don't have to check against the host, it's like I can see
Yeah.
if you have an automatic version updating. Okay, I joined back in, so I don't know if that chunked it.
Oh no. Gargoyle, here you go. Here's a new one.
All right, we're gonna go with the single steering wheel in the back, 3-wheel setup. The Aptera has its phone, and let's see, we're gonna put a wheel here. Let me do it. Whoa! I'm not having a aneurysm. Does anyone else smell burning toast?
I'm not burning toast right now. No. All right, I'm gonna change a wheel. I'm so sorry if it. Okay, I just had to change one.
Care.
All right. Is it supposed to do this?
Yeah, that happens when your car sucks. I don't know.
Oh damn!
Brutal. Alright, there we go, there we go. No, that's not good at all. I was just trying to do one steering wheel because if I do a second one, it breaks everything. So I was like, oh, I'll just do one. That's not an option.
That's scaring me.
Oh, oh, no shit. Oh no.
Sorry.
Wasn't me. Wait, what do you do?
What do you do?
Not enough space for vehicle. True.
Ah,
There we go. There we go.
come on.
Oh. Ow. God, that is loud.
Whoa, what was that? I think I might need to save Carl just to be safe here soon.
Well, it's going well.
So far, so
Are the
good.
large wheels just like awkward?
Great. Hey, get away, pal.
Are there smaller wheels?
There's bigger ones, and mine the large wheels just sink into the ground for me. I get stuck. I'll switch them to the normal wheels.
Good gravy.
Oops.
Steering, yes. Okay. And let's not have it be powered. Alright. Let's save Carl. Tab. Does it override if I give it the same name?
Yes. Well, it gives you a warning first.
Alright.
Nice.
Very nice, Carl. Ooh, have you made the like Akira motorcycle? You gotta do that.
Why am I doing that?
Ooh, this is wild. Whoa.
Oh, Vex got kicked out? I don't know how.
I think it was a while ago.
Okay.
I think, I don't know.
Oh god,
Okay.
help me.
I just noticed the chat too. Oh my god.
Oh, when you're in the car, Cricket, you can press R to reset yourself.
Oh, well I just needed that information too.
Okay. And then what's the punishment? So when everything blows up, can you get to what you were working on back?
Yeah, you just find the seat and then put it back in build mode. It'll repair it.
Okay. Are you going to have, is there a gearbox in the game?
No. I'm kind of scared of doing that.
How do you shoot the rockets, actually? I don't know.
They need an input.
Oh, okay.
I should reverse the steering so it's logical.
Why? Do you not have it reversed right now? So
Apparently-
you're just like
Pooping
staring the
out
opposite way.
rockets.
Why are you doing that? I don't want to have to do this recording.
he go?
Oh, same problem. Uh-oh.
Did he go back to 0-0? The car just disappeared.
Cool.
I see it right there. One second, let me go get it.
Oh, I think it fell through the bridge.
Oh, did you?
Or something.
Oh, did you? Bullet make go?
No, it's out of. I'm out of sync with it. I don't see it.
Is it ghost gone?
Yeah, for me it's gone.
Oh.
I do see, if I get far enough away, I see the icon saying where it is. We're just gonna load a new Carl. Carl.
Poor Carl.
Okay. Invert steering.
Your game's good. I'm just awful. Sorry.
I'm sure your creations are amazing.
So, I guess, do you think with your like redstone stuff, is it possible to make like a finish line kind of thing?
How do you mean?
Is there like a sensor where it's like you can cross an area and then have the lights go up or something?
Yeah.
So we could make,
It's like
we could
that
make a
wire,
race
is it?
course.
Orly, could you quit leaving your junk everywhere?
Sorry.
So also, do you have it set up where you can create challenges where, let's say the host of the server can be like, okay, it's a brick challenge. You can only use these blocks and only use this amount or this weight or this many wheels.
Yes, it's very easy to implement it because I have a item limiter option.
Okay, cool. And then what about designing the actual? Because you've got all these roads and streets and stuff. Can you design worlds like this?
As a player?
Yeah.
Not currently, but I do want to make a level editor. What are you making over here, Jacob?
It's something that actually stands upright whenever I turn. What? Oh, wait. I saw the rockets, I think. No, I don't. Wait, you're shooting rockets. That's what's happening.
What are you trying to do?
So
here?
the input,
Oh.
does it have to be touching that block? Is that what the trick is?
So for this one's the directional one, so only the red bit on the top. That's powering. There's a little hologram effect here. That's where the powering is.
Okay, that makes
If you
sense.
get a regular, oh yeah, you can put it there actually. That'd be fine.
Have you been able to make a vehicle that you can jump over the
Jump over the edge. I think I did. Did you give it an input as well? Oh, you did. Look at you.
Yeah, I did. There it goes.
Yeah, you know, there was a game that came out when the PS3 first launched. There was like this thing where you would launch this guy into stuff, and it was like all physics based, and you could grab things as you were flying. And I don't know why the way this feels so like sandboxy. It reminds me of that. Oh my god, someone's riding my ass right now. I don't know who it is. It just says username exclamation. Right.
Oh, I don't know why that keeps happening. It's very.
Oh!
Oops.
I just disintegrated. Jesus.
Did you put it under the bridge?
It just kind of
Oh
disappeared.
no, where is it?
I think it went inside. Did it go inside the thing?
It says it's
I see.
there.
I see particle effects right now for like smoke or something.
Please don't.
Huh.
It's interesting.
Golly,
That
stop stealing!
it's not doing that bug that it was doing when I was hosting.
Which one?
Where it just started kind of getting slow and frame rate.
I've been trying not to mess with the wheels because I just didn't want to keep doing that.
I don't think it's happening in Mod Eyes in the red version anyway. I don't.
Oh,
Unless it's
I
anyway.
could. I mean, here, let me save this car and I'll try it again. Oh, it's doing it. I got into that state again. You
Yeah.
just kind of like mess around with the steering wheel thing and it starts glitching like crazy. I think it's going into like
it's got a
ton of different
feedback loop.
states.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's got a feedback loop going on here.
Yeah, it's I'm already seeing it. You delete it. Yeah. Okay.
Eventually, hopefully that'll. It must just be doing a feedback loop. Yeah. And then it's just doing RPC calls.
Vex says, I got kicked to the loading view. I can see everyone doing things, but I can't interact.
That was a long time ago too.
I wonder how long it's gonna take to catch up before it realizes.
Yeah, I'm still at 60 FPS, but I definitely see.
Yeah, everyone else appears to be choppy.
Yeah, I think I broke it again. How do you load your?
Oh, you
car
press
that you
escape
take?
and then load vehicle.
Oh, I got it. Oh, there's existing ones. Cool. That's not my car. Whoa! Username just got my car and someone else. we switched cars. Whoever this is right here, username.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who took your car. If it's green and it looks like.
Yeah.
I don't know who took that. It wasn't me. Don't
Oh,
watch my
that's not.
stream.
No, I can see your stream. You're
No.
you're not dealing with my car.
No.
You're
I
good.
don't know.
You're innocent. You're innocent.
Yeah, it's totally not me. Okay, there you go. I freed it.
We swapped cars for some reason.
Yeah,
I stole
Morley and I
Jacob's.
spawned cars at the same time, and it spawned two different. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, my frames are done.
One sec.
They're done.
Yeah,
Zed.
I'm just gonna clear the world real quick.
Okay, yeah, if that works, that's awesome.
Hopefully that'll work.
I still see everything. So, oh, there it goes.
It's weird. It almost is zoned. Like if I get close to you guys, it starts to happen to me. If I move away, I don't know if that's.
Is that really it? Here, I'll run away to the corner because I caused it.
Yeah, you go. You go. Oh, is that you? Now red is leaving. Okay, that's red.
Is it better?
I'm leaving.
It shows
I'm
you
an
as
8
being
FPS.
stuck where you are.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Yeah, I see that I'm not moving on your screen. Oh, I have 60 frames again.
It's like.
Hey,
It's like.
one of us is caught up.
That's weird. That's a weird one.
Okay, I'm gonna just spawn my stuff over here where it's safe. Probably.
Is there?
Oh no! Spawning this car breaks it. Yeah. I'm right back to
Gotcha.
where I don't know. How do I delete the whole car? Is there like a?
You press tab
You just
and then
did it.
delete.
Oh, Jacob, your car is way out in the field somewhere.
Yeah. I thought I fixed the frame, so I'd be good. Oh my god! Delete. Okay, I deleted it. Is it not where I am, but where my car was last, or something? Is there actually like a proximity thing with the RPC stuff, or?
Not right now, but I think I know
Okay.
what that might be.
Is it calling? I wonder. No, because
Let me go back
It
to
might
where
be
my.
that.
Yeah, because it does replace the vehicles with those icons.
Yeah, I think it is the culling because I'm getting my FPS back.
Yeah, after I delete it, it just takes a few seconds and it's good. So the weird thing is I saved that car before I screwed up the wheels. So I don't know if that
If you want
tells
to try spawning it one more time, it might just have been because I was still lagging.
Okay. I will try. Load vehicle. Okay. We're okay, I guess.
Are you pushing me?
Oh God, I got rid of stuff on your car. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't know how I did that. I'm sorry. Oh God. I just ruined
frick it!
Greg's
I
car.
can't believe you've done this.
I did it.
Oh! This is fine. Am I on fire? Is that why I'm glowing? Or no, it's your headlights. Holy crap! Oh,
Oh my God.
there's rockets everywhere. There's rockets everywhere. They're
wow.
all over the ground.
I got like volcanoes, like evaporation.
Cricket, you just ran into like 100 rockets. They're just sitting on the ground. How are you alive?
I don't know. Oh God, I got someone riding my ass right now. Evasive maneuvers.
Why are you so fast?
Oh god. Oh god. Reset. Flip. Go, go, go. No, red, no, no, not like this. Red, no. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh! Oh no, no! My rockets just sit in the pot. I can't.
Oh, man.
Oh, you took out all my goods. Oh, there they go.
Oh, the wheels backwards. No, you know what? I'm kind of fine with it, actually.
It's fun though, dude.
So I've got one electric engine. I'm front wheel drive.
I'm fine. I'm not fine.
So I think not having the power distributed to all the wheels is helping with the speed.
Jeez. I didn't realize those spin too. I guess it said drill, huh? Oh, I like how you just can stay sitting in the car after this too.
Just crying.
You doing right that bell? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, wow, you actually shrink a lot too whenever you're in there.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That definitely doesn't happen.
Yeah, okay.
Did you do the metallics shader on this? Because I noticed there's a little bit of scuffing on the blocks and everything.
That is pure noise.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So it's different. Is it the same for all? Like the block has it in the same spot?
yeah.
Have you tried to do loop-de-loops in the game, like Sonic style?
No, but I should.
Okay.
Oh,
What? That was weird. I saw that. Thanks for sparing me, I guess.
who deleted my car?
I was in a car, so I don't think it's me.
Macaulay, did you delete my car while I was driving my car? Is this what happened here? You see, I can no longer see anything.
I'm pretty sure the username was a mistype and it's Patrolly. I'm not sure. Oh god.
It stone's frozen here.
Alright guys, head back to the main menu. So I gotta
Main
go
menu?
back to stuff.
Can we like?
Someone deleted my car and thought that'd be a good idea.
You broke it. Oh no.
He's all tiny too. That's the funniest part about it.
Oh god.
Greg,
Really
you can
actually
host this
saved
time.
my life in that moment too.
Yeah, these things on. SSR, should I turn that on?
If you're using DirectX, no.
I don't know. I'm not. Well, no, I'm not because I'm on Linux. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I forgot.
All right. So back to roads.
Yes.
So acid moon's no good. But you said space is boring, but we haven't tried space.
Oh, you can do
Vex,
space
if you want to
anyway.
try to get back on, let me know. Do shout out to Mr. D-Boy for the raid. Thanks for that, Mr. D-Boy.
Can you
Space
drive
is
in
pretty cool.
space?
No.
Okay, got it. So you,
You gotta
build
go
like
rockets.
thrusters or something. Okay.
I'm joining Perg's lobby.
Who's going to space?
Load vehicle.
Oops.
Carl. Oh, where did Carl go?
Carl. Carl.
Invert steering, and then we need to save Carl again. Tab. Carl. Save.
Yeah, for some reason, Cricket's name generally shows up as username. I've noticed.
Yeah, it seems to be I don't update it when new clients join.
Maybe that's why. Because I
So
can see
whoever's the next
Pagorli's.
in line. So if I join now, you'll probably see Cricket's name, but not.
Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Well, this is going well.
Oh.
Are you guys in the sky now?
No, but everything disappeared and then reappeared for me.
I
Oh,
can't see
you
the
can try to
ground.
rejoin.
Nope.
Yeah, you can rejoin for
What
that
the
one.
hell?
Okay.
Wait, Pacoy just stole your thing again, this guy.
You hear his little giggling? You hear that?
Yeah, I
The
know.
little giggling.
His volume's so low, so he just
Yeah, he's
has
just
to
in
be
the
so
background,
deceptive.
just giggling.
So,
I don't think
Cricket,
I can
I've heard
build
it's
it
useful
anymore.
to
I think
have.
he like took possession of it. That's weird.
Really?
What?
You're fine me.
What the hell?
Oh, where did I go?
I don't know,
Why
but
did
the
I just
vehicle
joined. I don't know
disappeared.
if it chunked.
I say people are getting what's coming to them. That's what I say. All right, I'm trying to make my my Akira motorcycle. We'll see if this works. I guess we need. Oh shit! Once you build the cabin, you're kind of locked in, huh?
Oh.
I think I need everything down below. No.
Like, Cricket does not read chat. And Pagoli is downloading things off the workshop.
Oh.
Oh, I stole this off of you.
You just okay.
I
This
copied it.
Is there something? Is there a chat in the game? Because I'm not seeing that. If that's what you're talking about. Am I muted?
Oh, you don't seeing it?
No, you're not muted.
Okay.
Does anyone else see the chat that I put?
No. I don't even know how to
Scan.
chat. Is it T or enter? Or...
Enter.
Oh, there we go.
I can't. If you're in a car, is that why? Oh, if you're in a car, you can't see it.
I hit enter and then enter again. I see it now. Oh, and then it went away. It faded out. Oh, now it's back.
Is it meant to hide in a car? Yeah. The maybe the speedometer takes it over
I
or
think
something.
the fade out might be triggering right when you're getting in the car.
Nailed it. Is that propane in your trunk with you?
Is that propane or you just?
Oh
have
no,
it
the
shooting?
lights.
Oh.
Hey, rockets. These rockets should just be called mines now. They just. Oh.
You know they say mines are a terrible thing to waste. All right.
Yeah.
I forget what was the consensus on the wheel size.
Bigger's always better.
Mine sunk into the ground, so I stopped using the other ones.
Also, I'm getting vibes of. Have you played Ridiculous Shipping?
Whoa. The color scheme of it. See.
Oh shit! Ah. There we go.
Man,
Almost got it.
that thing's terrifying, Redstone.
Is it the tank? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Redstone's secretly creating some sort of like military recruitment, like for creating weapons. It's like, all right, and then we're gonna tap. Well, we do need to be able to steer, so. When you're doing a motorcycle, is it best to only have like the front wheel steer? Red?
Stone, what is going on?
Akira. Alright, we're gonna save it. Let's see what we got here, boys.
Oh, you got the share by. I
Ah,
see
shit.
it.
It just falls
Awesome.
it just falls over.
No.
Is there a trick to balancing motorcycles, or are they not really a thing yet?
Can you put thrusters on each side so it's
do R so we can get it
Let
level.
me get to you. Here you go. Just my motorbike.
She just keeps tipping over.
This is mine. See him? We use sensor technology.
Jesus. So do you have something that's keeping it balanced?
Yeah, see these two sensors? The little red and green things?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
And
they
those are
have-
thrusters?
Oh no, these use gyroscopes to
Okay.
push it back up
Fancy.
when the little guy falls over.
That sounds hard.
Not enough
But why are you
space.
building a rocket?
No.
Alright.
An airplane. Probably gonna go terribly, but here we go.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Didn't work. Do you need input for thrusters? Is that why?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Got it.
So how good are you guys' computers?
Thought it was
Pretty
good. I started lagging really bad earlier.
I don't know what good means anymore.
Okay, I do have one build. I can't use it because my friend made it. And he's got a better PC than me, unfortunately.
Does
This
the
is
direction of the
the-
sensor matter?
Sensor direction? Yes. It's like it points in the direction that it's gonna see. Just imagine it's the right cast. Simple. Hey Jacob, come look at this. You like the Osprey?
One sec. Where are you? Oh my goodness. This is the thing that lags it?
Yeah, I'm running at like 4
Why it would.
FPS.
I'm at 30, so it cut it in half.
It's G for the landing gear.
Dang, dude.
Pickorally.
Oh,
Pickorally.
did he get in there?
Whoa.
Yeah, he's in there right now.
Whoa.
Wait, so the propellers actually work, or it's using... Oh, I see the thruster, I think, in there. That's still...
Broke the
that's
illusion.
super cool,
Can't believe
That
it.
is wild.
It's V to go into VTOL mode.
What is that?
Oh,
what was
rather,
that PS3 game that had like 300 players or something? Warframe or
God.
something?
Looks like it's going great for you. What did it say?
Oh my god.
Oh, he's flying. Oh,
he almost
he's
did
falling.
it.
Wait, the inputs don't stop whenever you get out of your car? Oh lordy. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so
I'm
I
deleting
use-
it, so if someone's in it, you better not be in it. There you
So-
go.
Can you like pick up your car and like put it above you? How is there a button for that?
No.
Okay.
Oh, what is this one? You did
'Cause, like,
not
each
save
time-
it for Golly. Come on, man. So it's usually just a thing you just pick up, but it is gonna be changed because it's annoying. But like, usually you just want to fly up and just move it because it'll go in front of you, basically.
Oh,
So
so
that's
like
it,
it doesn't
so
matter
yeah.
how far away it was, kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah, like
Wait.
so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
while
right
in
here.
build mode, it follows you. Is that what you're saying? I'm confused.
So like, okay, for example, if I go really high up over here, it'll go
Mhm.
pretty high up. You know, if I look up, it'll be above me.
So you're pressing
Because it goes-
B at that point,
Yeah,
or
Yeah. So just
Okay.
like putting it back in and out of build mode.
I see. Ah, cool. Okay. All right. I can work with
Yeah.
that.
I
We
think
both had
Macaulay and
the
I are
idea
trying to
to
tip
try to
over.
lift it.
Yeah. Like Superman. I just can't get it going.
1 sec, guys. I'll put in build mode. You guys both get underneath the wheel area,
There we
and I'll
go.
drop on your heads.
This is like we're moving. Are you gonna pay us
You ready
for
for it?
pizza? Okay. Oh. Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh,
Can
oh,
we
he's a strong
Superman
boy.
stuff? Oh my God, we can Superman stuff. Ba 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 ba.
It's almost there.
Uh,
Okay, I think we don't. I don't think we have it anymore.
There's no reverse for thrusters, guys. If you were wondering.
Thrust. Interesting.
Jacob, I feel like you're gonna love
Jacob's using applied science. He's like,
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Whoa, shit.
he's writing in his little journal, his science journal.
I know. Yeah, I
It's
know.
like, oh.
I'm making groundbreaking discoveries here.
Right.
You know that, right?
Interesting. Nodding.
Einstein would blush at these notes.
Well, here's what I could do with our Akira car. We're gonna load it again, and I could just
So
put.
Yeah, you can
is
have to
there
go on
a thruster up front?
There you go.
Oh. Yeah, here, I guess I just press B on it, huh? And then I can see underneath. What is that? I don't...
You can middle click to pick up a block. You need it in your controller.
Interesting. Okay, I see it. Yeah, there's an input on the front somewhere.
Macaulay, what are you doing?
Oh, it's for the drill, though. My plane's turning into a car because it's not very capable. Oh!
Oh!
I did it! Oh my god! You guys should see how I managed to fly. Look at the bridge if you can.
I'm heading over there.
Wrong
not
bridge,
that
Cricket. Cricket, wrong bridge.
Yeah, wrong bridge. Other one.
I'm coming around.
Yeah.
My wheels are discombobulated.
There you go. There you.
Oh, what is going on?
Oh, yeah, oh no! I can see what happened on the street.
Oh, that's
Wow,
a.
okay. Wheels like dislocated themselves.
Are you rotating it?
Here we go.
Q next.
Full speed. This
Full speed.
needs to be a rounded jump. It breaks my heart.
Oh, agreed. I hit it like a brick wall. So
We got a little bit of a problem here.
Cricket.
I'm hitting ruh. All right.
Ruh. You hit ruh. Oh, you hit ruh.
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 Oh God, bless it. All right.
I don't think. I mean that car is amazing. I don't forget.
Sweet ride, guys. Jacob, what are you
Now
doing?
you can. It's a jet, and I didn't get very far.
You impaled it into.
Yes.
Let's see if I can get over there.
Did I just take damage? Oh, maybe because he's. No, I'm just seeing Cricket's damage on the screen. Oh my god! Oh!
Dang it.
Not maybe that's not Cricket. That's a flying. I don't know.
I don't
So if I press double R right,
Oh.
We're having a bit of an issue here. Come on.
I tried to upside myself while I was impaled into the bridge. I can't get out. I'm stuck.
Oh, you. What happened? Are you stuck in your car? What's happening here?
I can't escape. I can't move. I can't.
Can you get out of the car?
No, I'm pressing everything.
Let me give
Oh,
you a
I don't know if
nudge.
you can hear that.
Just leave and rejoin. I think.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
can
do a nudge.
at
I'm
least
gonna do a nudge.
All right, do it.
All right, we can do this.
Nudge him off.
I can't see any. Oh, It does not look. Wow. Okay. I'm above the bridge now, like my person, but it doesn't look like that on
My
Cricket's screen.
person is above the bridge, and then.
All right. Is anything happening? Okay, I'm gonna give you a real nudge.
No. You're going through my camera though. Oh. Here, maybe if I just
Oh.
keep pressing R. No, I think I'm in like. I'm guessing whenever you're upsiding or uprighting something, it doesn't let you input.
He's almost out.
It's like never finishing the routine. Yep.
Oh, sweet Moses!
Oh no, Cricket!
I'm okay. I made it.
Are you sure you're okay? Oh, he's almost out.
Is there a hotkey for like getting my mouse control back while I'm in game? I guess Alt Tab
No.
works. Alt Tab works. Okay.
Oh yeah. You're almost out.
Where's Pergs? Oh,
Perks, he's right here.
all right, I want to check out your cool motorcycle. I'm sure it sucks. All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna jump to the jump out. All right, going back in.
Oh, it's in the
We're
it's
just
a
about to put your
rear
car
seat.
out.
Yeah, I felt stuck.
Yeah, cool motorcycle. It balances and everything. Very cool. It does what you'd
Pretty
expect
cool.
a motorcycle to do. So neat.
Did I click the wrong thing? I think I clicked the wrong
All right.
thing.
Okay, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool, I
Dang.
guess. Oh,
All right,
You were
I wanna-
talking about workshop stuff, so there's even workshop support.
yeah.
Dang, that's awesome.
Probably need to fix that redstone. So I don't
fix
keep
what?
doing it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, that's the jump. Okay, we found her. She's right there. Whoa, what happened?
I rejoined, so it might. It seems like it.
Jacob broke everything.
Beats
Okay.
him.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pagoli is
Yeah.
the host.
It's my job. What? Oh, we
So-
just got our car switched again.
So why does my hosting mean everything breaks for everybody? You know what it is? It's because it's me.
Scale is you.
It's just because it's me, and because I want to have fun with people and enjoy life. It just doesn't work.
Illegal, man.
That's
It's illegal.
that's
Alright, watch-
lame.
Watch our master at work.
What
Nailed
the
it.
hell is that thing?
My
Whoa!
mistake.
What?
Whoa!
Oh my!
Whoa!
That was almost. It was 170.
This game really
Oh, you
needs.
want-
You know what you need?
This isn't freedom units.
You need this. You need a zoom, like in my the
Oh.
Optifine mod, where you can like zoom in really far.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Cricket, which one are you? Because I just see a bunch of usernames. Who are you?
I'm heading out to Jacob.
I'm still intact somehow here. I cannot control this thing though. It just hauls. I see redstone.
Whoa!
Oh my!
Your vehicle makes no logical sense, by the way. Like, it's like the first time you see like the stealth bomber, you're like, that can't even
So-
fly. How's that possible?
Oh,
Oh my
Hello?
he
God.
might,
Oh, brutal.
might have crashed into me.
There's body parts everywhere.
Right.
Cricket, do you want to try this one? You're gonna love this one, Cricket.
Ooh. Oh, my son would love this. What is going on with the? What is that?
This one just needs more wheels, I think, guys. That's all.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa!
Okay.
Mama!
That thing hauls too.
Why is it so fast? Sweet Jesus! We're breaking up! Oh Christ!
think you might have broken some of it.
You blew up like the Challenger.
Oh.
I've reached the air. Oh, it's
Why
going.
is my car here?
Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Wow, somehow we
What
did
the hell just happened? It's redstone. You can't drag that.
Oh, God! We just broke
There's
apart.
no wheels.
We broke
How are
the
you
land
driving
speed
that?
record, but at what cost?
There's no
What do you think of my
wheels
car,
on it.
Bugatti? What do you think?
Oh, where did it go?
What do you think of my car, Bugatti? Is it nice?
$215 kPa. Oh no. What does that translate to in
Freedom
miles?
units? I know.
Freedom units, what's that?
Alright, let's see here.
Goods.
What is this?
Let's see.
Space?
Oh, you can have a go on that.
Have a go, he says.
Oh, what is that? I don't know. That's not what I thought it was.
Oh, God.
Oh, something's
the-
lagging. I just deleted my
Uh,
car, but I don't think it was me.
Christ almighty, what the hell is this thing?
It wasn't me, I swear, he said.
20 frames. What's happening?
Bugatti,
What is? Oh,
Bugatti,
that thing's
what
gone
did you
now.
do?
There was like a block of.
I think I spawned
Oh,
a vehicle underneath the map. And now it's gone.
Bugatti, do you want to just do, like, / play a world?
How do you steer this thing?
With a capital C and a capital W. There we go. That's good. Okay. Wait till you clear it.
This doesn't seem good. I think network-wise, we're in trouble. Did poor Gorley?
Gorley?
I'm still here.
Oh,
but
he's still.
I can't do anything.
Then that's fine. See him just sitting there blinking.
Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, now I locked up. I'm guessing. No.
I'm having the time of my life, and you guys are all having technical issues. I'm like, this is amazing!
Yeah, how are you running? You must. It just must be because you're out in the field or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, back in my day, we went back in the field.
Take him out to the farm.
Now
Darn.
I'm seeing that view, that weird isometric looking view where I can see people
Whoa!
going.
What?
Oh, you're watching a replay, that's interesting.
Oh, is that what that
I'm
is?
Oh, is that what that
over
is?
the ocean.
Oh. I came back. Like I was
I'm
able to
gonna
move again.
disconnect.
No. There it
Uh-oh.
is.
I think I broke it. For me, at least.
No, I disconnected the server.
Hmm.
I'm
Red,
not
it's
gonna
coming along,
launch
dude.
Another one.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting us try it.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to work. I hopefully can get along.
I believe in you, Cricket.
What's that?
I believe in you.
Thank you.
You're gonna do some crazy things today,
That's
even with limited time.
Oh yeah, sure. We'll see. We'll see.
You don't seem very confident.
No, I don't.
Confidence is key.
Yeah, it is. It is. All right. I'm
Yeah,
gonna hit
you're
back.
sounding less confident the longer we talk about this.
Software and game development done.
Oh, I see how it is. You
All
don't
right,
want to
guys.
just like sponsor my game. I see how it is.
I'm gonna jump off, guys. That was fun.
Yeah. Nice hanging
Later.
out with you guys.
Yeah.
Have a good one, guys. I'll probably be in chat.
Okay. And how do I get out of?
See you.
See it? How do I hang up the? There it is. There we go. Everybody's out. We all left. I don't know how to kill the actual process of the game. And now we're full screened here. We don't want that. Hey, here we go. Maybe that'll do it. Trying to kill it. What if we found the process ID? Oh, it seems to have gone. There we go. All right, back to development, guys. Back to work. Ah, my leg. That was fun. I would say the main thing for me, the rotation thing is the only thing that I think is a little confusing still to wrap my head around. So getting that right, I feel like is important for me to bust out building. I also think that maybe a good idea for the build mode is to just put the panel of what blocks you have like on the right hand side or somewhere, just always there. Instead of having it be a separate thing that you need to pull up. But yeah, how do I need to go to work in 10 minutes now? I know that's a sign that the game is good. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry about that. That's funny. Dude, I can't connect to... Won't let me connect. Let me remove, add. Failed to load follower emotes. Cool. Chatterino is just busted for me. Sweet. Reds. God damn it, Jacob. That's my old man brain. That's what I get. That's what I get for being old and busted. Okay, so I think we figured it out. And we're going to go ahead and get the rest of this code going. Let's start making the game again, boys.
Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you.
Your mom's trying to get a hold of you.
You okay, guys?
All right. Okay. Okay, new position. Position. Speed. Don't need that. And then we just need rotation. And we're only rotating Y for now. So it's another float. Okay. Boss called out of stand-up. Now I can cancel it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Chicken. Woo. Chicken. Blend positions the analog speed. So we don't need that. Okay. Now, I don't know that this is going to work on the first shot. I don't think it's going to. $121. And this is because we're not actually strapped. And we do want this just to be a raw stream. Who it's coming from. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, there's a little bit of, it's like off. Oh, because it's additive. Okay, well, we can fix that. Okay. Would you look at that, boys? I can program. He's beginning to code. Okay. So that means that these here new position equals yank this. Yoink. I'm gonna do it like this. Position. And then down here, new position is not plus equals, it's assignment. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, we've got the index issue again. Because of... Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so if it doesn't have this, then we don't need to even do this. So we could just... But I don't want to do an if statement on every process step. Player control line 18. So we have to do this a better way. There's a more intelligent way to do this where we don't have to do a condition every time. So we got to figure that out. Look at that. Look at that. Do you see? Do you see? Okay. Biffus, what's up? joking that wouldn't go well. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I got rarities now in the game, so you can get rare, epic, and legendary versions of items. No. Nymphis, how's it going? When are we getting the Cricket plus Blender Greg stream? I forgot that I had scheduled that for Tuesday with him. I need to message Greg about that because I completely forgot. But hopefully soon. I guess next week we could plan on doing it. It's just difficult to do it at nights with the kids and everything because I'm so exhausted. So it has to be on one of the days I can stream in the afternoon. All right, now on the debugger, can we check the network stuff? Network profiler. So how do I move this? I don't know what's typical of games. Does that seem like a lot of data to you guys? We're at about 2 kilobits. Is that kilobytes? KIB. What is KIB? K capital K. Does anyone know capital K? Post that out. A 124 bytes. Sorry, 1024 bytes. I'm having an aneurysm. So just KB. Just about 2 a second. Is that a lot or a little? Do you guys know? And I guess it would just increase by 1. So it would be 3 for 3 players, 4 for 4, and so on. This is a persistent stream coming from process step. Now, in theory, it really only needs to happen on player input, and the rest can be calculated. So that would help reduce it. And this would be true for anything if we were streaming its position and actions and everything. We could do it in some sort of like players could have priority, and then NPCs we could do in some other intelligent way. So let's see if we can determine if we're going across the right channel. We were talking about this. So multiplayer peer, we should be able to say get packet channel and then print that. So let's see. So when we're so here we say network channels player. And we're just going to print and it would be multiplayer. It'd be multiplayer peer. Multiplayer peer. Get packet channel. Okay. So in our debug print, we should see a bunch of ones. And we do. Incoming packet is empty. And that's because there's no inputs. Incoming packet is empty. Right. Yeah, there's nothing there. Incoming packet is empty. So, what does that mean? Let's do this then. Incoming packet is empty, returning 1. 123. Medusa T. Dustin says, Cricket, I think I've gone insane. Any advice? I don't know. What kind of insanity are we talking? Packet mode, get unique ID. So nothing about the size of the abstract class factorize. Packet pure. Get packet. Packed byte array. Mm-hmm. Look at that. That's the data. It's tiny, and still the packet comes with nothing in it. So how do we know? Why is it sending nothing? Do you follow me? Let's get rid of the channel here. Like you feel like you see patterns everywhere and it all becomes a mosaic. I had a period of time where um I would look at people's faces and I couldn't help but see the primate in them. And people didn't look like people, they looked like animals to me. That happened when I was in high school for a couple of days. It was weird because like what was really weird about it was um the sort of traditional beauty elements of like that's a pretty girl or something like that suddenly didn't fit when that was happening. It was like, no, it's just it's like looking at any other dog. Sounds awful. But like everyone just sort of looked like not like I couldn't connect to them as people anymore for a brief period. It was really weird. I felt like an alien. Yeah. It happened to me when I was 17. Yeah, I think I pointed it. I was trying to talk to people about it, but it sounds like you're just calling them, you're insulting them. And it's like, no, 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 it's not you, it's everybody. Like, I don't know how to describe this. Um, yeah, can't explain it. Yeah, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. Uh, yeah, I was reading a lot of philosophy, so I don't know if that had something to do with it. And yeah, it was bizarre. I'm going to get some water heating up. And because I'm going to make some tea. So I'll be right back. And I also have to check on my daughter, make sure everything's okay. So give me a second. I'll be here in a second. All right. Back. I don't know if I've ever articulated it. I was riding a bus to go on a mission trip and just looking outside and don't have the words, but thank you for sharing that. I've learned repetition, representation goes a long way. I think that's why I think the NPC dialogue that is so self-aware and full of exposition is so funny. It's just humanity writing out pieces of our thoughts to each other in different ways. No, I get it. Yeah. Here's what I want to search. We're going to search, we got our water heating up. How much KB does a typical FPS use? Kilobytes per second. No. Network. A typical online FPS uses a very small amount of network data per second, generally under 50K. KB. With the exact amount varying on factors. A 2-player game might use 13 to 16. 3-player could use 21 to... Most crucial factor for a good experience is not the total bandwidth, but the latency and stable connection. Player count. Yeah, player counts. That's an interesting problem. 2-player uses less bandwidth than a 3-player. High frame rates, background tasks. So one of the things we're probably going to want to do is thread. Can we thread this? No, because a thread, when you thread, it's almost like we have to write everything so that if we can get other things to run on thread, that's what we want to do. Because the network stuff, we can't use, the network stuff needs to be on the main thread. Okay. Guys, I'm glad I'm taking this slow and reading up on this because I'm learning quite a lot already. And the channel thing is a big deal. And I was thinking about this as well, which is that which is this. We need a special assertion. The channel thing is a big deal. Yep. Network channels, and then we're going to have player. So now we have access to 30 or so, right? It's 32. 32 channels we can use dedicated to certain things. But the way that Godot is doing it isn't quite right, which is that because the RPC call itself allows us to dictate whether it's unreliable, et cetera, and so on. And the whole point of the channel is to dedicate it to one of those things to prevent other ones from stepping on each other's feet. What we want is a special assertion that we make where, depending on the channel we've selected, we can then yell that something about the configuration of the other aspects is incorrect. Right. Yeah. Assert. So let's do this. We're going to have a special function called check packet. And we'll put it inside the assertion. And even further, we'll return an error like that. I don't know that we can. I don't know we can pack it in like this, but we'll see. So then we're gonna have a function called check packet. And how do we set this up proper? So what we can say is var channel. So multiplayer peer What kind of pattern are you using for RPC? One source of truth where a host has the main data and the peers need to be optimistic, or where peers each hold data? The biggest fault I've seen with RPC architecture is like 50-50 instead of picking one direction. So the way that it's going to work is, okay, so in a game, it's going to be one source of truth, except in, let me explain. So, in an MMO or something, when you haven't aggroed an enemy, and they're just sort of walking around doing their thing, and they go back and forth on some sort of pattern. So that is going to be deterministic. So the one source of truth for this behavior is going to be syncing the same exact deterministic thing from the server. Then if a player aggroes some enemy or changes the state of something, we go back and confirm it with the server, and the server relays it to all the other peers. And so, for instance, on the aggroing of an enemy, that state of the enemy and what the enemy is doing at that point, when that happens, we're no longer deterministic. And so when that happens, we then tell the server is now in charge of everything that is going on with that thing. And so it's attacking somebody and all that stuff. That's all coming from the server side. But some of it's being interacted with from the peers, what they're doing and everything. Does that make sense? I'm not sure. Okay. Let me see if I can show you what I mean from. Let me open up YouTube. And we're going to say fantasy life. Because since we're kind of going after this particular game. Part of this approach is to lower network load only on the things we need to tell all the peers what is different. So, okay. So this is already giving a good example. Okay, so like those fish there. Okay. We see the fish, but we're not interacting with them. We're not trying to fish with them or anything like that. This is deterministic. What the fish are doing right here is the same for everybody. Therefore, all we need to do is sync the deterministic state once and just kind of check on it occasionally, be like, we're still the same, right? We're still the same, right? And if it gets out of sync, then we say, okay, here it is. But so the sort of the non-interacted elements of the world exist and appear to be alive, but they're sharing the same deterministic outcomes. So those are natively on the client being simulated. And only when we interact with them, if we went over and started fishing with them, then we go, oh, okay, we're now going to tell the clients from the server what is going on. If you engage in combat with a group, let me see if I can find some examples of that. Of course, fucking ads. How can we simplify? Yeah. Like performance is all about what you're not doing. So in my mind, it's all about how do I make sure that the packets to update what the world state is and everything are the leanest and so on as possible from a development. But for instance, in this scenario, God, fuck YouTube, are you serious? I scrubbed twice and both times it's going to run the same exact ad. This is insane. Jesus, this is worse than TV. So here we've
Shut up and take my money.
We've aggroed enemies, right? We're in combat with those enemies. So in that sense, we are now, everything that's happening here with the enemies and so on is being relayed to all everyone in the network. But these guys are not aggroed. So this is all deterministic. It's the same for everyone, regardless of what happened over there. But now we've aggroed them. So now the netcode is, here's what it's doing, here's what it's doing, and it's all coming from the host. So then, but then these enemies back here, you see these guys moving around back here, these guys are still deterministic. So they're just running on a pattern, that outcome that would be the same for everyone no matter what, because we're synced. The deterministic part of the world is synced. Like this guy dancing here is the same for everyone simply because it's not being engaged in any way. This sounds like a lot of fragile management. I don't think so. I don't know though. We'll see when I implement it. No, I don't know the term, so maybe I'm thinking in terms of like it's easily breakable. It sounds messy. Well, I don't know what to tell you. If I have the complexity of this world constantly being blasted over the pipe, it's too much. I have been watching a lot of stuff about network code and whatnot. But yeah, I'll check out the. I'm guessing it's a GDC talk for the. For Rocket League. But that's my current thinking about how I'm going to approach it. The GDC talk that I've been watching is Halo Reach, which is a good one. And actually, you know what? We could put that on in the background. You guys mind if I put it on? Oops. Let me get this. Let me break this out of the group. I don't know how to do that. We're learning. Super G. There we go. I'll rewind this. Sound okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. If I could have your attention really quick, before I get started with the talk proper, I want to share 2 quick notes with you. First, please silence cell phones, laptops, anything else that might make a disruptive noise. Second, this is mentioned in a few places in the program. One second. All right, sure. So it is mentioned in a couple spots in the program and at the door, but there are also a few spots where it's not mentioned. This is a 2-hour talk. We are going to run until 5, including Q&A. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of sessions at 4:30. Some of you may be very attached to those sessions. I have good news for you. The slides should run about 1 hour and 20, and then we'll do Q&A. So if you're willing to skip Q&A, catch it on GDC Vault. You should be able to catch a 4:30 talk.
Yeah, I mean, the way that I'm imagining it is that the enemies that are in the deterministic world are just going to be in the same node tree. And then the minute that we go, okay, we are now engaging in combat, the server says to everybody, take this particular enemy and put them in a network node tree. put them in there because I'm going to tell you what's happening to it. And then when all the clients say, okay, I've done that, then the server goes, great, here's the stream of data. So that we've popped it out of, you're managing these ones inside this node tree, and it's just an array that we're cycling through and changing and handling that in a deterministic way. And now we're saying, okay, expect to get the state of this thing through the pipe. And then it's all RPC calls at that point. So the way that it's sort of encapsulated is when it's the local deterministic results, it's simply doing function calls, right? And then as soon as we move it out of that node and it's in a different part of the node tree, basically that is just off. And now we're just like, okay, tell me what I need to be doing with this. But we'll see. I mean, I just want to get this going, and then we're going to see where we are from there. But right now, what you're seeing, for instance, right now with this, oh, I'm building the assertion right now. What you were seeing, let me just return an empty string. And it's an assertion failed. Ah, shit, I just closed Godot, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Okay. So this is a networked connection right now. The top one is the host and the bottom one is the client. The host is the one moving around. And then this is the client moving around. And right now, these are all through RPC calls and all that kind of stuff. So we have the, so we have this, I mean, this isn't bad for 3 days or 4 days total of coding. But we're going to get there. We're going to keep going.
Thirdly and lastly, I've been asked that if possible, if you could all scoot towards the center of your sections. As latecomers come in, we want to allow them to enter the audience with as minimal disruption. With that, welcome to I Shot You First. I am both honored and incredibly excited to be here today to talk to you about the gameplay networking of Halo Reach. When I started working on Reach 3 long years ago, I knew very little of what I'm going to describe to you in this talk, and I would have killed to get my hands on it. I hope that you will find its lessons useful in your own games. The very first thing that you're probably wondering is, who the heck am I to be talking to you about this? I'm David Aldridge. I'm the lead networking engineer at Bungie. I spent approximately 3 years working on Halo Reach networking. I've been in the games industry for quite a long time before that, starting with this gem over 10 years ago. The second thing you're probably all wondering is, what is Halo Reach? Fortunately, I have prepared a small video here to show you what you're missing. Oh. Sound. Please pardon the technical difficulties.
Loud noises. Jesus Christ. My eyes. My ears. It is.
Killing spree. Lost the lead.
that's Halo Reach. We're pretty proud of it. So there's 3 things that I want you to walk out of this talk with. 3 things that if I do my job, you will leave here with. First, we're going to talk about a proven architecture for scalable gameplay networking, proven across 3 Halo titles. This word scalable is very, very key here, and we're going to return to it again and again. There are many ways to do networking that are not scalable. We have a way that we have had very good luck with scaling across games with very, very large numbers of objects and very diverse gameplay mechanics. Second, we're going to talk about how to design solid networking for your game mechanics, which includes things like ensuring that your game mechanic design and your network design work hand in hand to reach the highest possible quality. Third, we're going to talk about how to measure and optimize your networking systems, something that is incredibly important.
Keep going back.
Scalable is very, very key here, and we're going to return to it again and again. There are many ways to do networking that are not scalable. We have a way that we have had very good luck with scaling across games with very, very large numbers of objects and very diverse gameplay mechanics. Second, we're going to talk about how to design solid networking for your game mechanics, which includes things like ensuring that your game mechanic design and your network design work hand in hand to reach the highest possible quality. Third, we're going to talk about how to measure and optimize your networking systems, something that is incredibly important. There are a few things that I want to get out of the way up front that this talk is not about. Since there's the word networking in the title, there are certain expectations. First, we're not talking about Halo's campaign or firefight networking. We're specifically talking about the competitive multiplayer experience. 16 players, PvP. Campaign and firefight use a different networking model that we'll touch on very, very briefly, but we won't go into any detail on. Second, we're not talking about sockets. We're not talking about traversing a NAT and punching a hole in a firewall and connecting to a remote machine. Everyone has to solve this problem once, but it's not really that interesting in the long run. Third, we're not going to talk about what we call high-level networking at Bungie, things like matchmaking, getting players together into games, creating your online ecosystem. Without further ado, let's go into the gameplay networking architecture. All right, so what is gameplay networking? What is this problem we're trying to solve here? I sat down and I tried to write a definition. This is what I came up with. It's a little wordy. It's very explicit. I don't actually like this definition very much at all. Communicating sufficient information, perceptually shared reality. This sounds almost like you could like test an algorithm against it. That's crazy. Gameplay networking does not really work this way. In practice, this is what gameplay networking is, in my opinion. Technology to help multiple players sustain the belief that they're playing a fun game together. What underlies that does not matter. All right, here. I sat down and I tried to write a definition. This is what I came up with. It's a little wordy. It's very explicit. I don't actually like this definition very much at all. Communicating sufficient information, perceptually shared reality. This sounds almost like you could like test an algorithm against it. That's crazy. Gameplay networking does not really work this way. In practice, this is what gameplay networking is, in my opinion. Technology to help multiple players sustain the belief that they're playing a fun game together. What underlies that does not matter. All right. How can we solve this problem? How can we create some technology so that players believe they're playing a game together? There are some simpler approaches. Nothing's really ever simple, but simplifying approaches that will make your life easier. First, you can use lockstep, also called deterministic or input passing methods. This is what Halo's campaign and firefight networking use. In this model, you rely on the complete determinism of your game loop. You pass.
Holy shit. I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about. I haven't really paid attention to this, so maybe I did absorb something.
Player controller inputs over the wire, and voila, everyone's running in the same game simulation. The downsides to this are that your input latency from the controller to the game includes the network round-trip time to the host of the game.
Right.
This means that for first-person shooters, you end up with significant input latency when you try to shoot your gun or jump or operate on the world in any way. Unacceptable in a multiplayer context where players are fighting each other. The second way you can make your life easier is to use reliable transport protocols, whether TCP or a homegrown.
So this says common for games with a strict split between input and simulation. An example, RTS. So input latency issues can be bypassed. Also common for ports of classic games. Yeah, avoids game alterations. Reliable transport protocols, TCP or homegrown. Requires high bandwidth. Or simple network state. TCP requires high latency tolerance. Oh yeah, speaking of multiplayer, I was able to play a few versus games with Fabled Footy last weekend with 2 different people. Went surprisingly well. The challenge is real. Nice. Netcode challenge or just the when you play against people? It's funny how that works. Is it a priority to solve that though? Because that can be encapsulated and done after the initial work. When it comes optimistic client-based catch-up, it's more important to get everything synced. Fiera, it's going good. How you doing?
Reliable UDP to try to reduce the latency of it. This can make your life much, much easier because you don't have to worry.
Look at this,
about
Fiera. Look at I can pop a window on any desktop. I can pin it. You seeing this? Just players play differently, so you really get a ton of back and forth. Nice. Just crunched hard, and I think I made AI encapsulate arts for Steam page for the capsule. Let's fucking go. Linux, baby. I mean, I could do this in Windows, but it was kind of it was app specific. And I think you could do it with power tools, but
or lost in the wild woolly internet. This works very well as long as you have relatively simple network state, or you're willing to use a very large amount of bandwidth and restrict the number of machines and internet connections that can play your game. Third, you can always send all of the network state about your game. Specifically, you can always send it atomically. What this means is you will not have problems where the network state of one object is out of sync with the network state of another. You can guarantee that remote clients will receive the entire network state of the world in a consistent way. This fixes an enormous class of bugs. The Quake 3 model is famous for this. This works very, very well as long as you can express the total network state of your game in no more than a few hundred bytes, let's say. Does not work with
send all network state in a blob. Oops. Still getting used to keyboard shortcuts. Quake 3 model works very well as long as the total networked state is not too large. And I mean, we could possibly do this. I don't know. Yeah, I mean with Godot, if I need to, I can go down to the byte level.
Very large numbers of objects. Unfortunately for us, and the reason I'm here to talk to you today, Halo has to solve the hard problem. We have hundreds of networked objects, every one of which can stop a bullet, every one of which can affect the gameplay in a critical way. We have a highly competitive, skill-based action game that players devote thousands of hours to mastering. We do not use dedicated servers to minimize latency between peers. Players expect the game to always work. For many of you from the PC world, players on PCs can tolerate a certain amount of futzing with their connection. You can show them some interesting debug information like lag indicators, things like that. The console audience doesn't really tolerate much of this at all. It pretty much just has to work. And lastly, the sort of the death knell for any of these methods for Halo multiplayer is this n-squared problem that comes up in so many contexts across engineering. For n players, we have to send the network game state to n-1 remote machines. And the amount of things occurring in the game world is proportional to the number of players because they're all shooting, they're all creating havoc. This leads us to a classic, almost n-squared graph, something like this, where the very lower left there is the amount of bandwidth that you would need to transmit everything that was happening in the world if you were in a 2-player game. And the far right, 100 times, is the amount you would need for a 16-player game. This is totally infeasible for Halo. We've graphed this out, and it comes out to something ludicrous like 20 megabits a second of data.
Tribes points the way. All right, guys, I'm going to do a little bit of focusing here. Debugger working with Vim? No, not yet. Not yet, Fiera, but I haven't tried to get it going. So if the network channels is default, then we're packet mode. We're just going to return true. Let's call it packet OK. So if player packet mode must be okay. So now what we're doing is we're going to do this assertion every time for any of these RPC functions. And basically, we're just checking the packet. in our case, what we want to do is set it up so that if we're doing a network channel for the player, that it's always unreliable, unordered. So if I do that wrong, if I ever set up an RPC for network channels player and it's not unreliable ordered, then we're going to get an assertion error in our code and we'll catch it immediately instead of accidentally screwing up the sanctity of this channel for packet data for this particular set of packets. If I got this set up right, I might not have this set up right. Let's see. And it looks like we're already bailing. Do I need to assert the is it the opposite? Let's see. Now I'm wondering. So this is saying transfer mode reliable. That ain't right. Still saying 2. Returns the transfer mode of the remote peer used to send the next available packet. What about the channel?
Hey, I'm not sure if you saw my message. We're just gonna run a couple errands.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't. Did you send it to me on
Um,
the stream?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. It's not here. Did you hit send?
Showed up on my end.
Oh, it's a while ago. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. What will each channel end what will each channel end being? I see player, but what will be going through the other ones? Um, well, for now, I just want the stream of player data to just be one. I could even do it where we're sending it. I don't know. Well, but for now, the channels allow us to, let me get rid of this assertion for now. The channels allow us to, oh, you know what? It's only one when it's got data. That's wild. How much you want to bet? But I should only need as many channels as I need to, That's really interesting. Interesting. I think that the RPC configuration, this isn't right. So let me try and do the override.
Shut up and take my money.
What is going on? I think I missed 2 of these now. Medusa T, the gifted sub, thank you so much. 2 of them today. What are you doing? What other sources of network data will there be? There'll be the enemy states and things like that, and the drops when there's like loot to pick up. if you're trading between the players and things like that. So I'm thinking that RPC config function node RPC config changes the configuration. So we say method and then the config. So in our case, we are seeing that this is not correct. We're not getting unreliable ordered as the packet mode presently for stream position. So let's see if we can fix this manually. And it's expecting a dictionary. So this is on node.
Fortunately, we are not the first game to have faced this problem. And even more fortunately,
Mike, how's it going?
wrote a beautiful paper over 10 years ago and presented it at GDC.
Is it Mike Ree?
The Tribes Engine Networking Model by Mark Frohnmeyer and Tim Gift. They outlined a host-client model resilient to cheating, like most PvP games. The key attribute of their model that made it really interesting for us and made it the only model, or the top model when we were considering a model for Halo, is that their protocols for how they
Mike R. Damn it, Mike. I remember now. I don't have my notes right now, Mike. I'm sorry. Okay, so we're configuring it manually now. It's still showing it wrong. Let's remove our config here.
communicate about the game.
Transfer mode reliable. Let's do a search for this as a standard error. Incoming packets is empty. There we go. Did we just figure something else out too? Okay, hang on a second. Hmm. Hmm. I am beginning to think that we just have to trust. What I think is going on here is I don't think I can check the packet that we just got. Full stop. Unless I record it somewhere. Because I think what we're always getting is the next packet that's going to get processed. Returns the channel over which the next available packet was received. Which fucking sucks because now... Oh, I know what we could do. I know what we could do. I know what we could do. I got it. I got it. Okay. Okay. We can simply check the, okay, we need a list of RPC configs. Is that possible to get? We can check this at runtime. Let's check node. What I'm doing is I'm basically trying to set this up so I can't hang myself. I don't want to be able to accidentally set things up in the wrong way. Returns a dictionary. So get node RPC config. So what we'll do is we'll iterate over this to start with. And then we're just going to confirm that our config is the way we want it. So this should be everything. This should return what, a dictionary? RPC config dictionary. Yeah, Jacob, to answer your question, I'm not 100% sure yet, but now that I know I can do the channels, I'm going to try and separate out like data together. For instance, some data may be reliable, may always be reliable, like that an event has occurred, or it may be that it's something along the lines of it's unordered, unreliable, and that may be something. I can't really think of a scenario of data that I would use for that. I can't think of anything just yet, but the two major ones are reliable and unreliable ordered. And specifically the unreliable ordered, if I set separate channels for that, I know that the packets coming through there are dedicated for that transmission of data. And so I'm not using the same channel for the same, just because it's unreliable or it's unreliable, unordered. Now I can give it dedicated channels for those things. And I may open one additional port up if I want to send throttled information across where I can set lower bandwidth for something that I want to send, but I can throttle it, have it take a little bit of time to get to the other end. Yeah, I was thinking that part is cool. Just was wondering for like for my game, I only send user inputs basically. Then each client simulates the code based on those inputs. But yeah, curious to see how this RPC teardown. Yeah. Yeah. So for instance, I mean, for now, I'm sending. Of course, I'm getting nothing, and it's node null. Is this not? It's saying it's null. Do I have to wait until ready is over? 16. I mean, it's us. We are it. Get node RPC config. Returns the dictionary mapping method names to their RPC configuration defined for this node using RPC config. Oh, only using RPC. This method only returns RPC configurations assigned via RPC config. See script get RPC config to retrieve RPCs defined by the script. Ooh, so I kind of want to, I'm wondering if I should decide to do it using RPC config and not the script way. Some RPC stuff can use WebSockets. Unity lets me target WebSocket implementation for web. Yeah. Script get RPC config. So this is a script method. Well, shit then. We're going to do it by hand. I'm going to because I want to be able to do this check. It's important to me to be able to do this check. So if I set the config here first, for instance, and then we run this, we shouldn't be null. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of... There we go. Okay. All right. This is good. I'm trying to get this... I'm trying to get this set up so that... Okay, let me explain. Because it's still possible for me to set up the RPC incorrectly where I config one of the functions to use a transfer mode that's mixed. And the whole point of me setting these channels is to not do that. Does that make sense? So, so what we're going to be doing instead is we're going to be configuring every single one of these things that we are doing an RPC call on. And let's prepend everything with net going forward. Or RPC. How about that? And then this way we're guaranteeing when we're working in this code that we realize that it's a network call and that we shouldn't be calling it locally, but we're still going to do an assertion to catch if we do on accident because we're trying to prevent ourselves from being an idiot. Like right here, this isn't being called correctly. Um, yeah. Okay. So one is RPC stream position. And this is authority. And this is reliable. And call local. Okay. Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing for this next one. And actually, let's go down to the bottom. I guess we can get rid of this. All right. I simply don't trust doing it that way. No, I'm not going to. And we're going to get rid of this one. Because I can't confirm it. And it's so easy to get the configuration wrong if you're not careful. I'm just not going to risk it. And the other thing here, this is something important to mention. The stream position, the stuff that's saying where the player is at, right now we're not, it's going straight to the peers. It's not an authority thing. So it does travel through the server, but it hits the peer immediately. Instead of what will probably happen in the future, where we get that information, we just double check something if we need to. But we might not need to. I'm not exactly confident on that. Okay. So now we have the exact same configurations. And now I can leave some notes here. Server RPC calls. Peer RPC calls. Okay. And now we have the config data. Let's just make sure everything still works. Something shit the bed. This might be a good thing, actually. Okay, add player client. So we're making a call. See, this is the thing. That's why we renamed it. Unable to get the RPG. Game 37. It's because it doesn't exist. It really is unfortunate that. '83. Okay. All right, so now we're all back together the way we want to be. Let's go ahead and now we're going to do the check that I was talking about. So the whole reason why we did this is so that we can assert things to be true that we want to be true. What is that stuff? That is. Let's look at the dictionary arrangement here. Here we go. Wow, they don't tell you what the dictionary looks like, so I've got to figure this out on my own. RPC. Okay. So we say for RPC we'll just say RPC. And I guess we don't need, if we know it's coming in as a dictionary, we don't need this additional. We go like this, and then we print RPC. Now we can call this RPC data, config data. Get rid of that. Okay, let's try it again. Trying to assign a value type string name to a variable type dictionary. Fine, we'll do it this way. Paste. I feel good about this because everything's going to be very intentional. Here we go. So we get RPC mode, transfer mode, call local, and channel. Now this is interesting because they all say channel 1. That's because I fucked up. My bad. You should say default. Oh, no, let's keep it because this is exactly what we want the assertion to catch. We'll keep the mistake. Okay, so we have RPC mode, transfer mode, call local, and channel. So all we care about initially is channel. This is where our big match statement is going to be. So we're going to match on channel. And then we're going to traverse all the possibilities here. And so for the first one, network channels default, which is 0. And we're going to do some checks here and assert if something's wrong. Network channels player. And we'll do some assertions here. Okay, so for instance, on default, default supposedly is a mix. Although I think over time, I'm just not going to use default at all. I have a feeling we're just going to create custom channels for everything. And that's also interesting because it means we can't test transfer mode. And we can't test RPC mode. And we can't test call local. So there's nothing to do here. I think this is why I'm not going to use it over time. So can I catch the channel? Yes, we can at least assert the channel. So, but see, we're the wrong channel, so we can't actually catch this mistake. Right. Because that's what we're checking on. We're using the channel as the determinant. So in that case, this would be wrong. Now, we could check these other things, though. Well, for instance, this will catch it here. So if we're checking network channel players, we're going to check the transfer mode. So we say RPC config data. And why don't we just pop this into data? Var data dictionary equals okay. So now we say data transfer mode assert I assert that the data transfer mode equals for the network channel player multiplayer peer transfer mode unreliable ordered. The transfer mode for blank isn't blank. Okay, so we should get an assertion because those first two are configured wrong. Yeah, the transfer mode for one isn't unreliable ordered. So we can make the error message a little bit better by translating the number to the enum's string name. So if we say network channels keys channel should get a string. Channel name. Nathir, how's it going? The transfer mode for player isn't unreliable ordered. And we could do is. And since it's still an assertion, then it's saying that it is something implies that it's not supposed to be that, right? So we do the same thing with transfer mode. We turn it into a text string just to make this more readable. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to borrow from multiplayer peer this enumeration. Oh, I don't think we can do this because it's not custom. Because this isn't technically a dictionary. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I can't grab it. So I could do my own lookup. It's fucking dumb, but so we'll make a custom dictionary. Okay. Okay, so now we have that, and now we just do a lookup. So we say transfer mode name, and actually we can do it here. We go like this. Whoa. And it gets us a nice little string. And then we just say channel name transfer mode. Okay. Let's double check, make sure we get a right error. Yeah. The transfer mode for player is reliable. So then we go here and we check what? And it's like, oh, it's supposed to be unreliable. Okay. And then we double check and we go, what's going on here? Oh, that's got the wrong thing. Furthermore, we can actually give the RPC mode, we can give the name of it. Since we have RPC config name. The transfer mode okay, so 4%. It's even more descriptive. RPC config name, comma, channel name. Feeling good, guys. I'm feeling good about this. Assertion failed for RPC remove player client. The transfer mode for player is reliable. Good. Now we're getting somewhere with some descriptions here of what the hell's going on. And now we have a pattern for this, and we can put this inside of escaped quotes like that. Oops, too many quotes. One too many. Okay, let's do it one more time. So, for RPC remove player client, the transfer mode for player is reliable. And how about we say shouldn't be reliable? For RPC remove client, and it should be channel name. Channel name first. So for player, for channel player, the transfer mode shouldn't be whatever on. Okay. I think we got it. Jesus Christ, superstar. Paste it. Jesus Christ. For channel player, the transfer mode should be reliable on RPC remove player client. So now we know that's good. Now we're making some sense. Okay. So now we go up here and we say, well, what is it on RPC remove client? Oh, well, it shouldn't be player anyways. So we say default. And what we could do is eventually, once we decide that we don't want default for anything, we can say, hey, if we do a default, we could say assert, hey, the config for this RPC is default. Pick one. It shouldn't be default. So here we're just going to say check RPC config for correct channel configurations. All right, I got alert, but I wanted to say I appreciate your stream. Medusa T, thank you so much. Code for 90% with room for high-level overwrites. Okay, I'm off. All right, Medusa, see ya. Thanks for hanging out. What time is it right now, guys? God, is it really 4? Damn it. Okay. Check RPC config for correct channel configurations. RPC string name, RPC config data. Channel mode shouldn't be pure RPC calls. Okay. Yes, because right now default is sort of a dummy. It sucks. It sucks. So the other thing that we can say is for the stream, do we want to assert the something like whether or not it's for any peer? Do we want to be specific for the channel itself of whether or not it's coming from the server to the peer or the peer to peer? I don't know. But for now, right now, the main thing that we're concerned about is the packet, the data transfer on that channel, so that it's the same. Okay. Then we have this packet OK thing, which was what we were writing for this, and now we don't need it. Now, just to check, can we make an RPC call on something that doesn't have a configuration? Because we should not be able to, and if we can, this sucks. Fuck! How is that possible? Okay. How can we assert that that's busted? How can we assert that that's busted? God, that's stupid. So RPC config has defaults. What we could do, and this is jank, we could look for RPC in the function names and get those and then check those too. God, that's stupid that they let you do that. Is there a way I can turn that off maybe? For a remote call to be successful, sending and receiving node will need to have the same node path, blah, 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 blah. I don't care about that. Remote procedure calls are functions on peers. To create one, use the @RPC annotation. This is not 100% true. You can do it other ways. I'm doing it right now. To call an RPC, use callables RPC. Use callables method RPC to call in every peer, or RPC ID to call in a specific peer. Per once client dot RPC. Wait, what? I will be printed to the console once per connected client. Callable method. to call a specific here. Wait a minute. Does that mean I shouldn't be... Am I doing this the old way? Oh my God. So if I do... like that. Oh my God. Okay. Well, that's a big deal because that means wow, that changes a lot. Okay. Is there anything else that says RPC parentheses? No. So now we're all doing it this new way. So if I comment this out, and just to confirm, oh, we're never even calling that. That's why I didn't even error. Okay. Okay, so for this one, we should error if I comment it out. Hopefully, please, for the love of God, please complain. Okay, so that first one that I commented out wasn't being used yet. And we do have a debugger error. Unable to get the RPC configuration. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay, so now we bring it back. Okay, I'm feeling good, guys. I'm feeling really good. And we're never using that way of calling the RPC again. We're not going to do RPC and then the name of the RPC in quotes. It's the function name .rpc. Now, what we also want to do with these RPC functions is make sure that if we call them locally, that we assert an error and say, hey, this, you're not supposed to do that. Like, this should be coming over the network traffic. Like, this should be something over the network. So can we check to see how we got called? I think I did this in my other netcode, but that is definitely something we want to do. So let me put a note to go back and do it. And then we're going to keep watching the Halo video as we move along. Get multiplayer get remote sender ID. I think that's that might be one way we do it. Let's double check it. Because if get remote sender ID is blank when oops. So this is from the multiplayer API then. Returns the sender's peer ID for the RPC currently being executed. This method returns 0 when called outside an RPC. As such, the original peer ID may be lost when code execution is delayed. When called outside of an RPC. As such, the original peer ID may be lost when the code execution is delayed. So if you use await inside of an RPC. Or if you use await and then you check it later. So you would want to check it immediately. Okay, so it's 0 if it's called outside of an RPC. So then now we have how we check to see and make sure that it wasn't. So we say assert. And I think we're going to start building a big stack of asserts. And I think that's every RPC. We're going to just have it fire these off. Multiplayer get remote sender ID. I assert that it does not equal 0. And if it does, function called locally. RPC function called locally. That's the assertion we'll make. And luckily these assertions go away when we compile. They're only for testing. Okay, so let's do this on accident. We're going to go ahead and say call this locally. And we should get an error. Some sort of assertion. Bro. Oh. What is remote sender ID? We must not be getting... Oh, I just didn't save it. One four. Yep. Okay. So then we go back here and we say RPC. Run it again. And no errors. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, so now we can check to make sure that we're only calling these functions. See, this is the only problem with the RPC stuff in Godot, in my opinion, is that you can shoot yourself in the foot with it very easily if you're not careful. The other thing is I have to use these assertions to be like, this is supposed to be this and this is supposed to be that. And I think one of the things that we can do is we have this RPC config data. So if we make this public up high, then we should be able to check when we're in the function, just say, okay, look at the config again, and just make sure that this other stuff is true. What's up? How you doing? I hope you're doing good. And we got, I do want to talk to you about doing stuff for this eventually, but it'll be a while. It's broken right now. I can't get the chat config to work. Let me try it again. I don't know. Something's wrong with Chatterino. Reno. It's like broken right now. Yeah, it won't connect. It thinks it's offline. I don't know what's going on. How you doing? I mean, Jacob. Still hanging out. Nice. Okay. So we did a bunch of busy work. Not really. This is a lot of really important stuff. Let's go ahead and commit this. So the two major things we did is send player updates across player channel. Assert channel configs and RPC calls only happening for RPC functions. Okay. Okay. Good. 4 hours of it was playing Redstone's car bricks. We did play a lot of car bricks, yeah. I promised Red I would do that, and I did it. So I feel good about that. It was a great time. Yeah. I hope we give him good information about the network stuff. Looks like he's got a couple of state issues, but I think he'll take care of it. Look at this. So this is two networks connected to each other, and we're relaying the player positions to both of our friends here. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Okay, so now that we have some cleaned up network code that's not even part of our doing. Assert Yeah, those phantom things with multiplayer are such a pain. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Reliable data delivery game, and the far right 100 times is the amount you would need for a 16-player game. This is totally infeasible for Halo. We've graphed this out, and it comes out to something ludicrous like 20 megabits a second of data.
Okay, I'm going to go over here to our notes.
Fortunately, we are not the first game to have faced this problem. And even more fortunately, one of the games that did wrote a beautiful paper over 10 years ago and presented it at GDC. The Tribes Engine Networking Model by Mark Frohnmeyer and Tim Gift. They outlined a host-client model resilient to cheating, like most PvP games. The key attribute of their model that made it really interesting for us and made it the only model, or the top model when we were considering a model for Halo, is that their protocols for how they communicate about the game over the network are all about semi-reliable data delivery.
Thank you, sweetie.
They're all about providing networked state that is not fully reliable, so that you're not forced to resend. Specifically, they support this idea of persistent state and transient events. We'll go into detail on what those are and what they're used for. And the result of all this, the result of having these semi-reliable guarantees, is that the whole thing is highly scalable to match available bandwidth. We never have to build up a huge latency debt because we flooded the connection with too much data. All right, before I can tell you, the key attribute.
Now, this might be something we can do as well. With Footy, I would play a ton thinking it was good, and then as soon as I had someone else try it, go boom. Yeah. What's your obsession with Yahtzee? Says M to Nathir. I'd rather play Uno, the first side view, first person side view fishing game. I forget how to even Yahtzee. It's been forever. I don't know. When I get a word stuck in my head, I want to find a place where, place it in where I vein. What? Nathir? Sid, what's up? I actually don't know if I've ever played Yahtzee. Isn't Yahtzee just like scalable? Isn't a word. Heck, guys. Let's go back.
Where the very lower left there is the amount of bandwidth that you would need to transmit everything that was happening in the world if you were in a 2-player game. And the far right, 100 times, is the amount you would need for a 16-player game. This is totally infeasible for Halo. We've graphed this out, and it comes out to something ludicrous like 20 megabits a second of data.
You know what's really fun about this talk, too, is they do talk about getting out of sync. It's a really funny story that he's going to bring up, actually. But even with all of it's Halo networked code, and there's still a way to get out of sync. And it's really fascinating that you really can't, unless you do something like TCP or something, you can't avoid it.
Fortunately, we are not the first game to have faced this problem. And even more fortunately, one of the games that did wrote a beautiful paper over 10 years ago and presented it at GDC. The Tribes Engine Networking Model by Mark Frohnmeyer and Tim Gift. They outlined a host-client model resilient to cheating, like most PvP games. The key attribute of their model that made it really interesting.
I mean, you can't avoid it. Here's another reason why you can't avoid it. Because you're always out of sync with network code. It's like a fact that both states on two machines are always going to be not the same. So you're constantly trying to create a system that fakes that everything's okay.
Or the top model when we were considering a model for Halo is that their protocols for how they communicate about the game over the network are all about semi-reliable data delivery. They're all about providing networked state that is not fully reliable, so that you're not forced to resend.
Right.
Specifically, they support this idea of persistent state and transient events. We'll go into detail on what those are and what they're used for. And the result of all this, the result of having these semi-reliable guarantees, is that the whole thing is highly scalable to match available bandwidth. We never have to build up a huge latency debt because we flooded the connection with too much data. All right, before I can tell you.
Okay, so as a matter of fact, let me check the networking right now. I'm going to move this. So we're at a persistent 2 kilobytes up and down. Crotchcam 9000, brought to you by Cricket.
About how our system works, I have to define 3 key terms. Gameplay networking terms, unfortunately, are not that standardized. So let's get our terms straight right up front. First, replication. Replication is a term that we use at Bungie. I haven't heard it used elsewhere, but it might very well be. It specifically is the idea of taking some state that exists on one box and then transmitting sufficient information over the network so that it can be replicated on the other box. The analogy to think of is like a
So it's going to become a tradition, basically, that we have to watch Polar Express now, which is not one of my favorite movies. But we'd do it for Grandma. She really liked it. Okay. Doing my part to make this world a better place. No thanks needed. Medusa T, if you're still here, I want to say again, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Polar Express has some nostalgia feels. The music's banger. But and I think it's the Back to the Future guy, right? Same composer, I want to say. But man, does the human stuff is freaky as hell.
Star Trek replicator. You take a description of a cup of hot Earl Grey tea, and you give it to you encode it in the replicator, and the replicator can create a copy of it that appears to match. It's basically, that's what we mean when we use the word replication. We are going to give you a description of the object or what's happening with the object, and then it's going to appear and look to you to be real. Second term, authority. This is fairly intuitive. This is the idea of who's the host, who has the authority over objects. For almost all objects, for almost all things, because we're a host-client game and because we're very sensitive to cheating and to attack surfaces for cheating, the host has almost all the authority in our game. He's authoritative over object health, damage events, projectile positions, things like that. Clients can exert some limited authority over their own bipeds, and we'll talk about that as well.
So I think prediction is going to be a major factor here too. There, he's about to talk about it. I think prediction, especially with enemies, is going to be useful. Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer is good too. Are you attempting to make multiplayer network code from scratch? No. Well, I mean, I'm using an engine, so the answer is technically no. So how far down do you think when you say from scratch, Sid? Just out of curiosity. That'll change my answer for you. But the answer is no. We have a basic system right now for character movement in our test bed here. So this is creating a client, a server client connection with one of them being a client as well, or a peer as well. And so we have early like movement replicating through the network, technically doing this. We're getting it all ready to, we have an LLC that we've registered. We're waiting to hear back from our state. As soon as we have that figured out, we're going to get a Steam page going. And then we're going to try hook all this into Steam's lobby system and its proxy or relay, Steam relay for netcode. The engines, yeah. So we're using Godot. Godot, you can do pretty much how you want. I'm gonna show you the docs here. So you can do packet level if you want. So Godot will let you Godot can do UPnP, so you can use Godot to try to punch a hole through a router. You can set the external port information and the internal port information as well if you need that as part of it. You can send packets, so you can go lower in it where you're you have the packet peers, the base inheritance for the network stuff. So you can get a packet, you can put a packet. So if you want to do real low level, you can describe on a packet level something that you're sending. You can say whether or not it uses what is it, UPC, not TCP, UDP, sorry. Uses UDP. But you still can send reliable packets if you want to have like a TCP like messaging. But then you can go more abstract, and Godot has an RPC concept to it, which basically allows you to create functions that you can call through the network. So you're writing the functions as though it's just like a regular function, but it's using an RPC call. And on that RPC call, you can specify, you can give it a channel that the data travels through on the connection. You can describe it as being unreliable, unordered unreliable, or reliable. You could do multiple port connections, and you could set the bandwidth for them. So if you want to have like a low bandwidth connection that you're sending, you just want to make sure that it's not like a ton of data all the time. You can set the bandwidth that way. Latency monitoring and correction too. That's kind of up to you. So that Godot's not going to do any of that. Well, okay. Godot has two features called for replication called multiplayer. I forget what it's called, but you can replicate data in a node. in Godot's node system. So you can say, okay, on a network connection, always update the following pieces of data on this node. The nodes that you're sending, so when you're doing all this network code, the node structure that you're sending it to in Godot has to be mirrored on the client and the server side. So there's a little bit of setup that you have to do to get that part rolling, but once you have it rolling, it just is there and ready to go. But of course, it's all up to you to configure for the game that you're making and the kind of game that you're making. Here's how I'm going to do it, kind of thing. But I'll be primarily using this eNet multiplayer peer to establish the initial connection. Okay, I think I have a clue of what you're working with. Yeah. So, what I've been working on today has primarily been to make sure that I don't shoot myself in the foot. So we're mostly setting it up so when I declare, like, that all RPC functions that I would be calling can only be called over the network. The way that I'm setting up the code is that even if you're playing locally, it's technically always using netcode where it would if you were connected on with a client situation. Yeah, does it need to charge?
I don't know. I just put it on the dock when I'm done.
Yeah. Thank you, sweetie. So we did that. We set this up so that we could configure our RPC calls and set some channels on it and set some things that we know must be true about those channels, specifically about the transfer mode, so that if we accidentally configure a function to be an RPC call and we set the wrong mode for it, we'll know about it immediately. And then we're also on RPC function calls, we're asserting that they're being called over the network and not locally, so we don't accidentally get out of sync by calling something locally when it should have been done through the net. That kind of thing. And right now we're going to go with the idea is that the world state is deterministic unless the players interact with it. And so anything that the players interact with are now network calls. So if they're mining a resource, if they're attacking an enemy, if they've aggroed an enemy, if they've somehow interacted with the world other than its just existent state, those elements are now no longer deterministic. Otherwise, all the elements in the world are deterministic, and they have their own sets of like behaviors and stuff that will be identical across clients once we sync them. Hopefully that makes sense. That's what I'm going to go for with the netcode. And then whatever things we have to do in order for it to look right for everybody to look in sync and all that stuff is just what we have to do. I just saw your message. Do you have deterministic RNG in Godot, or do you have to make your own? It is deterministic. We can give it a seed. So, you know, I think what I'm going to do is on a per, you know, in theory, I could do one seed for all, but I think to be safe, what I'm going to do is every single object in the world that could have its state changed through the network is going to have its own seed RNG that's shared. Everyone knows what it is. It's all synced at the beginning. And that way, in that brief moment when it goes from a deterministic state to a non-deterministic, then we say, okay, now the server is responsible for it. And all that matters at that point is the server's RNG for the thing. And everything else is still copacetic because we synced at the beginning. But yeah, Godot gives us deterministic RNG because you can seed it. So the seed will come from the server. So when a connection happens, the server says, okay, here's our seed. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only hard part is more and more you start to understand why a lot of network games are like match starting in 5, 4, and like, or you're connecting to this multiplayer thing and you're like going to a thing to do the connection and then you leave the thing. Like it all sort of makes sense. I just made sure my randoms always happen on everyone's client in the same order, so I never had to resync anything. Yeah, because this is slightly Twitch based, there is a possibility of getting out of sync, however rare, if we're grabbing from the same pool. If we have like hundreds of possible moments where the role could, for instance, be out of sync. So I just want to make sure that doesn't happen. But even if it is out of sync, here's the funny thing is, even if it is out of sync, let's say they do aggro something that's out of sync, it's gonna snap, it'll kind of warp. If what I'm imagining the netcode behavior would look like when this happens, but then it's in sync because now it's coming from the server, right? Yeah. Yeah, Jacob, I would say if you can, is lucky turn-based. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Jacob's got the ultimate cheat code. So I was looking it up. So right now we're doing about 1 kilobyte a second per connected client on the network. That it's adding that much of a, for the data stream, it's adding that much to it. And so what I'm thinking is to keep that load low when they say aggro something from the enemies, it still is technically going to be slightly deterministic, even when the server is now saying, here's what's going on, so that we can pack updates in like waves and send updates in a little bit more chunkiness. I don't know if that makes any sense. But I'm watching this Halo one. This Halo video is great because Halo is obviously like a real Twitch-based game. It's real, it's an FPS, and you literally can see the grenade throw and see it pass through. Here's another thing that I'm considering doing is the physics, the state of an object's physics, and using that to continue to simulate the net result of like a jump. And so that, the local client can continue to, so the one thing I haven't worked out, here's the one thing I haven't worked out, because this is like related to that. I'm not even finishing the other thought, is I do need a way of measuring. I have to set this up, but I need a way of measuring when's the last, like, what are we talking about latency wise, right? How far away are we in the packet information from the peer to the server to the peers again, that kind of thing. And so I am going to get a read on, like, I have to set up something to get a read on network latency and use that offset as an offset, use that as an offset basically. So when I'm sending information about where something was, if it's like a projectile or something, I can say, okay, you're about this much off in the network information, so it should be about here based on that delay. That kind of thing. I learned about frame independence today. But I did try to do server random requests, but I could async a lot of those situations since it needed to happen then and not after the server told it. Sid says, yes, you really need to have a dispute resolving function. It might even detect script kiddies. Fixed my game so the delta time is 60 FPS, but everything is turned up 2x. So hopefully next Friday, it shouldn't matter what you have open on your PC. The game should run proper faster. Nice. Yeah. So a lot of that's not done yet. And, you know, as soon as I get this in somebody else's hands, we're going to open up Discord, share each other's screens, and see how off everything is. And I mean, I can start to test it on my laptop here as well. But we're getting there.
Replicated on the other box. The analogy to think of is like a Star Trek replicator. You take a description of a cup of hot Earl Grey tea and you give it to you encode it in the replicator, and the replicator can create a copy of it that appears to match. It's basically, that's what we mean when we use the word replication. We are going to give you a description of the object or what's happening with the object, and then it's going to appear and look to you to be real. Second term, authority. This is fairly intuitive. This is the idea of who's the host, who has the authority over objects. For almost all objects, for almost all things, because we're a host-client game and because we're very sensitive to cheating and to attack surfaces for cheating, the host has almost all the authority in our game. He's authoritative over object health, damage events, projectile positions, things like that. Clients can exert some limited authority over their own bipeds, and we'll talk about that as well.
I remember that cheat in Halo 2 as a result of this design. You'd be doing a multiplayer connection, and on the chat you'd hear somebody say, I got host, and they'd be real excited, and you knew they were about to use the fucking sword cheat, the sword thing, and the whatever the bazooka thing was. That was so disappointing. There was a brief moment in time, a purely glorious moment with Halo 2. Proximity chat. No cheating. It was so beautiful. It was such a wonderful moment in network gaming history. Like, and I would say in the indie space, for someone just to do proximity chat in an FPS game, that would be great. Even though people are going to be dicks and say awful stuff, it'd still be cool.
Second term, authority. This is fairly intuitive. This is the idea of who's the host, who has the authority over objects. For almost all objects, for almost all things, because we're a host-client game and because we're very sensitive to cheating and to attack surfaces for cheating, the host has almost all the authority in our game. He's authoritative over object health, damage events, projectile positions, things like that. Clients can exert some limited authority over their own bipeds, and we'll talk about that as well. Thirdly, prediction. Prediction is what you do in between receiving updates about an object. In this little animation I've got here, if you assume that this moving circle is an object, and this is a simulation occurring on a client machine, and the green stars are updates coming in from the host about where this object really is and what direction it's really moving. All the movement of the object in between the green stars and afterwards, and predictably bouncing off walls and things like that, that's all prediction. That's all us applying rules and guesses about what we think is going to happen with the object. I'm going to throw this word around a little bit. Okay, that was pretty painless. Now we're that much closer to looking at how we network beautiful things like this.
This is the opposite of an authoritative object.
In this little animation I've got here, if you assume that this moving circle is an object, and this is a simulation occurring on a client machine, And the green stars are updates coming in from the host about where this object really is and what direction it's really moving. All the movement of the object in between the green stars and afterwards and predictably bouncing off walls and things like that, that's all prediction. That's all us applying rules and guesses about what we think is going to happen with the object.
Okay, I see.
I'm going to throw this word around a little bit.
Right. Okay, I thought they were. I was like, what are they talking about conceptually? If that's not, but yeah. So the authoritative moment is here's where it really is now, and then prediction is like, okay, I think it's about here. So this is okay. So we still have to do reliable packets in order for this to work. But we can do an unreliable update.
Okay.
The world of interpolation, extrapolation, and deterministic physics. Or you can just be lazy and implement kernel level anti-cheat.
Okay. That was pretty painless. Now we're that much closer to looking at how we network beautiful things like this. Networking stack. If there's any old school network programmers in the room, you're probably expecting this to come up a little sooner. But it doesn't look much like the OSI networking stack. Let's run through it.
Okay. Flow and congestion control. Literally, this is what Godot's got built in here. I don't know what they mean by channel. From a packet standpoint, I'm not sure what that even really means. Okay, inbound or outbound stream. Well, it's just that like the Godot stack has I can assign up to how many is it? I think it's 32 channels. Max channels int 0. Let's see. Create server. Channels. It doesn't even say. Max channels is 0. Does that mean it's unlimited? So there's no, there doesn't seem to be a limit to the number of channels. I'm guessing it has something with how it's preparing the packet to send to.
At the very highest level, we have the game code. Everything everyone else works on who's not on the networking team. It simply runs the game. The next level below the game we call the game interface. The game interface is responsible for scraping the game, for extracting all the data from the game that we might potentially want to replicate. prioritization layer then takes all that data that game interface has gathered and decides what stuff is most important to send. Once the prioritization layer has selected what to send, we hand it off to the replication layer, which implements essentially the tribe's protocols. Again, we're going to look at all this in more detail. Below that, we have things we're not going to look at in detail. The channel manager, which does flow and congestion control.
Right.
From flooding,
I guess what's confusing me about that is we're already a socket. So to me, the socket is the channel. The idea of a channel. Look up Java channels. Okay. So it's my understanding we already are a socket connection. So to have this metaphor of a channel, to me, is confusing.
flooding players' connections, and the transport layer, which looks like everybody else's transport layer. It's just a cross-platform socket layer. Okay. In this talk, we're going to cover these 3 layers specifically in pretty good depth. We're not going to talk about anything below or above. Okay, but I appreciate you talking to me about this, Gina. So we're creating a UDP connection when we do create server, but within that we have this concept of channels. Sid says channel is an async object you can write data to. Okay. The documentation with Godot's networking stuff, let me tell you why I'm getting thrown off. Is that transfer channel here, the channel used to send packets. Many APIs such as eNet and WebRTC allow the creation of multiple independent channels, which behaves in a way like separate connections. So I guess it isn't a separate connection, which obviously, because it's on the same port. This means that reliable data will only block delivery of other packets on that channel. And ordering will only be respected to the channel the packet is being sent on. Oh. Okay. Using different channels to send different and independent state updates is a common way to optimize network usage and decrease latency in fast-paced games. So I'd be a fool not to use channels, because I'm guessing the way that it packs together a packet, there's a bunch of blank stuff where all these channels could be used, but no, channels it's like infinite. There's no such thing as a UDP connection. That's TCP. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. The total connection is identified by both IP address and port. If you have same IP and a different port, it's like a different file. Right. Reliable data will only block delivery of other packets on that channel. Right? Okay. So if you were delivering anything other than reliable on that channel, it would congest the unreliable packets. And ordering will only be respected to the channel the packet is being sent on. Using different channels to send different and independent state updates is a common way to optimize network usage. Okay. To learn how to set up channels correctly. So they're saying to read these docs here for eNet to know how to set it up. But the docs in Godot don't have, so this is what's confusing to me is the docs in Godot
It's because a reliable channel has to be read in order, so it has to block like TCP. Okay. I'm struggling so far to think of what to use for unreliable, unordered. Frankly, I mean, I don't know what I would use that for still. I guess what I could use it for is but not unordered though, right? We would want unreliable ordered for stuff like that. Because if we get it unordered, then the health could like grow and shrink and grow, and it's not really. One possible thing is that we could use it for, if we use for unreliable unordered, is if we know that it's going towards a finality. So it's some sort of value that ends. It cannot go down. It can only go up, right? Then we could use unreliable, unordered to set the value of that. As soon as we have a greater value, we can pop it up faster. So if it's for instance, if it is the health of something that can never heal, right? It can only go down. Or we're draining something. I struggle to think of other examples though. It doesn't matter, the client will drop older packets. Well, that's what you would do, but I don't know if that's what Godot would do. Well, so their own docs indicate, let me show you. Because I kind of have to trust what they're doing more than what we would expect if we were doing it. But maybe that's fine. I don't know. I mean, in their example, so unreliable for non-critical data that always considered when the order, and always consider whether the order matters. Packets may arrive in any order. So I could get the packet information and drop it like you're saying. Then there's unreliable ordered. Packets are not acknowledged. No resend attempts are made. Packets are received in the order they were sent in, potentially faster than reliable. Used for non-critical data that would be outdated if received due to late resend attempts. For example, movement and position. Your data is going to be in those packets. You'll have to control that or you'll just get fed whatever comes in. Yeah, but I'm not looking at it at the packet level though. That's why I'm talking about the what Godot is referring to as transfer mode. So I'm guessing that what they're calling unreliable ordered is what you're describing as you just drop it. You don't care. But if I wanted to get it just in whatever order it came in, then this would be a good way to do it. So like right now, when you're seeing the two guys moving around, nope. Well, it's easy for me to change it. So if that is the case, I literally change one thing and it's changed across the board. It says right here, though, packages are not acknowledged. No resend attempts are made for lost packets. The server sends the data to the client unreliable UDP and high frequency. The client just takes whatever happens to reach it and display the world state. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that that matters. I'm just talking about the order. The only two types you're going to use is unreliable, unordered, and reliable ordered. First for stuff that constantly changes, others for stuff like chat. Right. Well, let's see what a difference it makes on our network usage. Because if that's true, we should see a significant or some sort of drop off. Seems to be the same. Right. But what I'm saying, I'm just reading the docs as they're written, right? And it's saying that it's not doing any sort of confirmation. Unreliable ordered says that packets are not acknowledged. That means, like, right? And no resend attempts are made for lost packets. So all I'm saying is that I'm guessing that how you're talking about you drop it. So if you get packets 1, 3, 2 in that order, you use 2 and you drop 1 and use 2. You drop 1 and 2 and you use 3. Right. So that's all I'm guessing. That's all I'm guessing. Dettel, what does it matter what I think? Just out of curiosity. I find when AI people pop in here and ask that question, I'm gonna get in. There's gonna be a long ass conversation and a back and forth that establishes nothing. So I don't even think it matters what I say. If you're asking from an existential fear standpoint, then I'll talk to you about it. But if this is like you've got an opinion on it and you just want me to be wrong or something, I'm not going to engage in it. But I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I don't know why you're asking it. But what I'll say is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say. It really doesn't matter what I say. I mean, the one thing that is always true is that every new technology is ultimately removes some aspect of labor that, you know, generally that's how it works. So the question is like, what would it get rid of? But right now, I think it's possible that it's actually just wasting a lot of time. That's my kind of opinion on it, is that I don't think that people are considering the possibility that the more that we have to talk to an AI voice, that it's filtering roles in a job or doing reviews at a company or anything like this, that it's actually wasting everyone's time. And that ultimately it's actually a drain. And it has to be mothered and taken care of too much. The Mythical Man Month applies to AI management as well, prompt management and all those things. It's still true. And if you're dealing with complete nimrods when it comes to its hallucinations and stuff, where ultimately it just has no real way of realizing that it's a complete idiot, then I don't know. I don't think that it's as like scary. I think that, yeah, people are going to start using it to try and replace roles. And I think they're going to find out real quick, hopefully. And if they don't, they go out of business, that it actually kind of sucks at that. But I don't know. I think the AI image generation and video generation is really interesting. I think the ability for it to detect things that in quantities and scales that humans wouldn't be able is really potentially interesting, with like cancer detection and early warning and screening and stuff like that. Potentially could be used really well. I think that of all the places it should be regulated, it should be regulated out of government. It should not be used in the judicial system at all. It should not be used for policing. It should not be used in any way against people's of citizens. I don't think that's where it should be used, and I think that's extremely dangerous. The potential for fascistic and authoritarian governments to abuse and use it. It's already happening in the States. It's something we should be very much against. AI equals digital parrot. If a parrot can do your job may not be necessary as you think. AI is going to destroy jobs by proxy destroy the social structure, because most people are technical enough. And see, it's a pointless conversation. There's no point in us even fucking talking about it. Whatever's going to happen is basically going to happen. We're literally prompting ourselves into nonsense right now. It's a complete waste of time to even talk about it, in my opinion. I just don't find that any of these conversations are interesting, and we're all kind of repeating ourselves. We were basically already prompts when you think about it. We all consume the same social media feeds. We all get the same algorithmic results. We all end up seeing the same videos around the same time. We all end up hearing about the same news at the same time. We are already basically the same thing as an LLM, because we're all connected and hooked into the exact same feeds. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I would say the opposite. I would say computers created a bunch of jobs, right? I mean the Excel spreadsheet, the spreadsheets, data entry, basically these things were almost non-existent. Obviously, like, oh, now it's going to go away, but I mean the spreadsheet alone is a relatively new invention. The amount of effort it took to be able to even graph shit before computers was extreme. To grep and grab all that data and put it all together, would take massive amounts. So just to be able to do that was the creation of a whole new thing. But I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's a waste of time to talk about it. I'm not here to talk about AI. So I'm not going to. So you guys can talk to each other about it, but I'm not going to talk about it. It's like, okay, here's the best way I can put it. Here's the best way I can put it. Imagine in the 90s, at the birth of what we know as the internet now, the browser, dial-up modems, Windows 95, we're starting to get to a point where the internet is becoming more and more ubiquitous. Imagine calling the shot of where the internet is now then. You can't. You can't even conceive of what it would actually end up looking like at this point in time, right? So I think that the effort in the conversation about what do I think about XYZ is going to be in the future is completely just pointless. It's an exercise in futurism, and it's fun to look at how wrong futurists are. It's so hard to call the shot. Anyways, how goes the netcode stuff? It's coming along. Gina's trying to set me in the right way here. You know, Gina, one way to confirm your theory about using unreliable is I could send a packet that's literally just the frame time or the whatever we're at in terms of our time, and it should always be in order, right? And if what you're saying is true. Otherwise, if this is true and it doesn't drop the stuff that's sooner than the other one, then if I do a comparison of greater than or less, that one side is always greater than the other previous number, then at some point it'll fail, right? And again, we are local on this machine, so maybe in order to even trigger that, I'd need to run it on my laptop or something. But that would be one way to confirm whether or not that's true or not, as much as we would want it to be one way or another based on the way most netcode works. Yeah, it is just a local host, so. I would say that's where the most damage is done, though, Instinct. That's how we ended up with the DMCA. So when we try to mitigate and control it, we end up creating the chains of the future that are awful. And the DMCA is a perfect example of that. The Digital Millennium Copyright Act has been disastrous. And it was all designed to think about, we need to protect the internet, we need to protect, it's all going to be bad. And the laws that we enacted in total, like, oh, we're going to be future thinking and all this stuff, ended up being fucking horrible. So I would say we need to stay hands off as long as possible. But I will say, that we, in all of the places that it shouldn't be, it should not be used in government. So, because it's only going to be used in policing, in all of the negative attributes that we could possibly think of, will it be applied in terms of the state. Need a remote host, preferably on Wi-Fi on a client. Okay, we can get that going. I'm not going to do that right now. But like you're saying, I mean, Gina, when we get to that point, if it does turn out that it's not ordered or that it's not dropping the out of order stuff, then what we'll see is some form of jitter where stuff is like, it's like going around like this. So we'll get to that. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but it's definitely something to think about. People just hope we'll somehow jump to a quasi state of existence. Otherwise, you'll need a server, which will do an average. Okay.
Meet some actual real algorithms and instead of just overviews. State data. This is the first tribes protocol and the one that accounts for the vast majority of our bandwidth. State data provides this layer has selected what to send. We hand it off to the replication layer, which implements essentially the tribes protocols. Again, we're going to look at all this in more detail. Below that, we have things we're not going to look at in detail. The channel manager, which does flow and congestion control to keep us from flooding players' connections. And the transport layer, which looks like everybody else's transport layer, it's just a cross-platform socket layer. Okay. In this talk, we're going to cover these 3 layers specifically in pretty good depth. We're not going to talk about anything below or above. Okay, some meat, some actual real algorithms, and instead of just overviews. State data. This is the first tribes protocol and the one that accounts for the vast majority of our bandwidth. State data provides this very specific guarantee. Eventually, the most current state will arrive. Sounds simple, but it's incredibly powerful. What does this mean? Let's say I was the host, and my position on this stage was being replicated out to all of you as clients. Let's say further that this position is being replicated as state data.
Connie with the raid. Thank you so much, Connie. I appreciate it.
Cool? Yeah, cool. You think it's cool? It's cool. It's not cool.
What were you working on today, Connie? Connie does has some cool tech for a streamer. What do you call them? The avatar thing. Welcome in, everybody. We're getting started on some multiplayer stuff. Getting my multiplayer stuff right. Ah, nice. Speaking of netcode and multiplayer.
I can't believe you've done this.
Instinct, thank you for the follow. VTuber. That's the word I was thinking of. I'm going to scrub your stream real quick. See what was up. Oh my God. Slingshot space racing game. That's cool. Dr. Captain Sir, what's up? Connie has a pumpkin carver app. Nice. And you can put the family-friendly pumpkin in the overlay. Nice. I know it's how a game server seconds was created, but as a dev, I hate to consider something like that. I haven't used it in a while. So for the game, Connie, have you heard of Fantasy Life? We're working on a game that is like that. So it's it's like a tiny multiplayer RPG. It's not an MMO. It's a life sim in a lot of ways. If you were to combine Fally's game? No. No, it's different. Fantasy Life is a I can show you. Let's let me I'm either gonna go to my regular YouTube or my I Hate Cops YouTube. Okay, we're on the regular YouTube. Those are the two possibilities. I'll scrub through and show you a little bit of it. But it's Jesus Christ with the ads. Now if I scrub, there's gonna be a million ads. I gotta get an ad blocker installed on this browser.
If I start in this position, and
Oops, let me pause that. So it's like it's got a lot of like there's different roles that you can switch to and play, and they all have their own XP, and they all sort of feed into each other. Resources that you gather, things that you can craft, like drops that you get that feed into the economy of the other roles, and so on and so forth. And you can play together with other players as well. Of course, I scrubbed again, so we get another commercial. Yes, for the DSi, it came out on the 3DS, so you probably had it for the 3DS. Yeah, you probably had it for the 3DS. Yeah, I played it with my wife on the 3DS. Is the one I played. Yeah, so that had a ad hoc network play. You both needed the game, but you could connect to each other's realm and then play with each other on it. The thing about Fantasy Life is whenever you play it, you're constantly like, damn, I wish I could do this. Damn, I wish I could do this. Like you just keep thinking you see the flaws in it a lot because it's like, it's almost great. And even then it's got really good reviews, the latest one. But the multiplayer aspect of it is really that typical Japanese, like over locked down thing that they do with multiplayer stuff. So we're going to try to open that up in the thing that we're making. I'm right now been watching this talk about Halo Reach's netcode. It's got a lot of good information in it that I'm kind of grepping. And we've been working on some of the netcode stuff today. Just really unraveling channels and things like that and how that works for our needs. So yeah, that's where we're at.
Know that I'm here. We start from time 0. Everything's in sync. And then I walk across the stage. Then I stop. State data guarantees that if I stand here for long enough and the connection is not dropped, you will all eventually see me appear at this location. It does not guarantee any of the intermediate locations that will be sent. All the intermediate information can be dropped based on available bandwidth. So this is used for the vast majority of properties in our game: object positions, healths, timers, tons and tons of properties. The second replication protocol is called events. They appear at this location. It does not guarantee any of the intermediate locations that will be sent. All the intermediate information can be dropped based on available bandwidth. So this is used for the vast majority of properties in our game: object positions, healths, timers, tons and tons of properties.
Yeah, netcode, trying to get as far as possible with the high-level stuff from Godot and a small optimistic rigid body script to sync that stuff. Okay. How many clients are you thinking about with what you're working on?
The second replication protocol is called events. Events are all about justifying state data transitions with richer data. Events have much, much better screenshots than state data, as you can see, because events are all about telling you about why something happened, why someone's health died or dropped, why someone died, why a warthog has just lost a wheel, all these sorts of things. The event reliability guarantee is non-existent. Unlike state data, which guarantees the eventual delivery of the most up-to-date state, events have no guarantees whatsoever. Every event could potentially be dropped.
This is wild. Some of this I would never think to do it this way. Calculates physics on the client, and when the server is off, it slowly moves the object back to the server position so that the client doesn't see it instantly. So the main thing is that they're using the tribes model of netcode. So they talk about lockstep, which is what I'm kind of using right now. It's deterministic and input passing. It's not quite what I'm doing. And they give some reasons why you would use that.
That's cool.
Settlix with the raid. Let me do another shout out.
Cool. You think it's cool? It's cool. It's not cool.
Give me just a second, Settlix. I'm answering a question from Connie here. So yeah, they're using the tribes model. There's apparently a GDC talk from 1999 that I might want to reference. It's host-client model, resilient to cheating, protocols for semi-relatable data delivery, supports persistent state and transient events, highly scalable to match available bandwidth. So they, the main thing is that they take the entire, and I didn't write this down, and I probably should. They take the entire data set of like, here's what we want to update, put it all together, and then they run through it and probably using weights determine what is the most important stuff to go, put that near the front of like a packet or whatever, and say, okay, this is the stuff that we have to get through. And they sort of, and then everything else sort of tapers off for the available bandwidth. And then there's been a definition of some terms that they're going to use because there's not a lot of defined terms in networking, talking about networking code and stuff. And then they describe their networking stack in a rough overview so far. Love Tribe's great game. It's probably geolocation based given the size of it. Settlix, how's it going? How was your stream? Welcome everybody in from Seto. I hope it went well. I appreciate the raid as always. Let me take a look at what you were working on. Was well, I added some hitting things with crowbars and smashing windows and stuff. It was a very productive time. Nice. Yeah. We just worked on a lot of netcode failsafes today. And we wrapped up packaging the player. I can show you here the animation. So we're using an animation tree. So we send over the tree data for the animation of the player, the position data, and the rotation data as well across the pipe. I could show you a smoother version of that, but if I use the controller, it's going to move both of them at the same time, but I still can show you. So we can do analog sticks and we can like walk real slow. And so that's all coming over the network, but it's all local. This is all just local. So there's no latency or anything to deal with anyways. So that's what we've done today. And then the other stuff that we've done is mostly in researching Godot's RPC stuff. And we're just defining our RPC calls, and then we're asserting some errors in case we configure them incorrectly as we add more. Specifically with channel information, we're establishing if we're using this channel, then the RPC call, the shape of the packet should be such a certain way. And then if we F that up, it'll yell at us. And then the other thing too is if we accidentally call an RPC function locally, we yell at the end user about that. So that's what we're going on. Brain melter. Yeah. I've done it before with Godot in a much more convoluted way with WebRTC with that dungeon crawling game. I think you actually played it briefly with me for a few minutes. Where I had the web browser game that connected to a WebSocket server for the lobby, and then that facilitated the WebRTC handshaking in order to create a multiplayer game over the web browser. Yeah, that was cool. WebRTC freaked me out once I found out about it. Any browser session could just be doing Lord knows what across the internet. It's disturbing. I mean, you could almost, I won't get into it, but.
This is important because events are describing transitions. If you are not in a location where you can currently see the transition occurring, like if you are, for example, outside this room, you don't care about transitions that are occurring within this room. You only care about...
Well, what about the sounds that might be? I got my partner Colin gonna hop on, do some post-stream stuff. Hope the rest of your session goes great. Thank you so much. You too, but have a good night. Take it easy. Yeah, you too.
The final state. So if you were to enter the room, you would see the updated state.
I see.
Last replication protocol, control data. Control data is all...
How do you, I guess if you're the server, you would determine based on ray casting that you wouldn't need to send that area's data across the pipe. So you'd be like, well, based on the player's viewing angle, you'd raycast and be like, this is the netcode that player needs to know about. Like these are the updates that they need to care about. But then auditorially, they'd still need to hear things going on, like around them, behind them, or whatnot. But visually, you'd only care about their cone of vision. Would probably do it with regions. Yeah, something like almost something like the way that Doom partitioned and drew things, but only for networking. I mean, the Godot way, the beginner Godot way would just be to have like an area that's a cone shape to match the cone of view of the field of view for the player. And then within that area, like what's in there and what states do I need to update for that? Actually, it's not. What's going to be your tick rate? I don't even know anything about that. I am doing regions, says Munglo. I'm doing regions. Nice. I don't know that how to even configure that. Munglo, are you familiar? Hi, volunteers tribute. Over here. Can we set that in? Oh, you mean just on my own side? Right now I'm just blasting this mother effer, but I'll probably set something up like that. Look at this. This is a bunch of stuff that we're getting with the eNet stuff. Statistic, peer statistic. What is this? Get statistic. Packet loss. Ooh, this is nice. Variance, epoch. Ooh, this is good. Round trip. Variance. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I lazily for now just do 60 per second max for rigid bodies. You do want to set it since it defaults to sending one update per frame/tick. Are those only configurable on the things like the syncers, Munglo? And if not, if it's not, then it's up to me to kind of configure the tick rate, which is fine. It's the syncer that holds it. But what about for like RPC calls and stuff like that? Right. So multiplayer API, is that where I can configure it? Or is it still something it's up to me if I'm... Downstream in the tree from the peer. So then it's multiplayer peer then. But then I don't see it here. So then is it... Is it on the connection here? Is it the in and out bandwidth? Is that what we're talking about? That doesn't sound like a tick to me. The in and out bandwidth parameters can be used to limit the incoming and outgoing bandwidth to the given number of bytes per second. The default 0 means unlimited bandwidth. Note that eNet will strategically drop packets on the specific sides of the connection between peers to ensure their peers' bandwidth is not overwhelmed. You don't want to use RPC for movement or syncing movement bodies. Well, I'm doing it right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and raid out. We got lots of you hanging out. I appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and raid out. I got to hang out with family. I've been streaming for a while. See who we're going to raid. We could do Dobbs' work. We could do Finn is fine. Oh, he's playing Wolfenstein. You really need to start thinking of packets per second and size limits on UDP packets before dropping kicks in. Yeah. Size limits on UDP packets before dropping kicks in. You can pick up the change on the other game instances and react to it, but it's the simplest way to sync things between clients. Right. Okay. Bring back Miss Cricket. Goodness gracious. Okay. Still need to find someone to raid, though. Could always look for somebody new. I see some larger stream. I'm not going to name names, but there's people I've rated that have quite a large view count that just basically are just like good. So I'm not going to do that. I won't name names, but it's a little frustrating to have this philosophy and then but I think that we should raid. I don't know. I'm looking around. Sorry, guys. This is dead air. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I get some of this wrong. We're going to be able to fix it. It's not huge. Mad Chirpy's got a demo out, it looks like. Let's raid Mad Chirpy. All right, much love to everybody out there. Sorry for the delay in trying to pick somebody to raid. That's how it goes, I guess. We're going to come back to this tomorrow, hopefully. And we'll keep hitting this up. And yeah, you know what I think I should focus on tomorrow is just making something look better, making it look prettier. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll get some player movement in, and maybe we'll add some attacks and stuff like that. And then we can start throwing in NPCs and all that stuff as well. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.